Man, something for the old.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South.
To get your information. To the food to get my action. School navigation. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The trade preparing for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose of the to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, my body. Spoon TV. Yes, my body. Spoon TV. Spoon Balabadibadiba. Skididididabado. Spoon entertainment. Kua. Let's say kua. Go to the.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South. On the food
to get your information. To the food to get my action. School navigation. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The trade preparing for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose of the to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's not your body. It's not your body.
The 31st day of August 2025, in some hours from now, we'll be bidding August a farewell and say bye bye, August. Thank you. It's been knowing you 2025 and welcoming the best month of the entire year. That is September. Tomorrow is the first of the ninth month, 2025, and September is the best month, hands down. So if you're born in the month of September, there is going to be a welcoming of the month celebration today at Passion. You can also make your way there and mingle, get to know others who are also born in the month of September, and we all can celebrate each other come September 2025. My name is Diamond Slunger. Today is Sunday, as I said, the 31st day of August 2025, and you're welcome to tonight's edition of 101 with the CEO. Our guest on tonight's edition is the Senator of Grand Bassa County, Senator Milton Gbesonga Finley, or Gbesonga Milton Finley, at one point in time Foreign Minister of the Republic of Liberia, now Senator of Grand Bassa County, Senator of Grand Bassa County, Foreign Minister, then Senator of Grand Bassa County again. So he and pro tem of the Senate as well when he served during that tenure there in the Liberian Senate. So he's our guest. A lot of information coming out of Grand Bassa County, but I want to begin the show on this note. You know, yesterday I listened to Representative Thomas Goshua speak about the iron ore tailings, and he was asked by panelist Samuel Jackson as to what is the estimated amount to lift the iron ore tailings, concentrate the iron ore tailings, but that is by giving them market value, you know, making them pure and selling them. And he said they cost somewhere around $50 to $60 million. And then he was asked, what's the total value of the stockpile of the iron ore tailings there in Grand Bassa County? He said roughly around 600 million, and Samuel Jackson put it around 800 million. So you need 60 million to get 600 million. Minus your startup capital of 60 million, minus government taxes and the rest, you walk away with a cool 400 million estimate. And I sat in my chair and I started asking myself, so what is stopping the authorities of Grand Bassa County from either forming a public-private corporation partnership or soliciting the funds either through a letter of credit or whatever means, partnering with a company that has got the ability and the capability to carry out that job and do it themselves? Get the money. Again, you're listening, you can educate us. We want to know. Get the money, get the profit, pay government taxes, revenue, royalties, or whatever. And as a caucus, decide what to do in terms of development with the profits. that will be made from the iron ore tailings and develop and do major projects in Grand Bassa County. Not just Grand Bassa. The Grand Bassa Legislative Caucus can own properties even in Monrovia and lease them out. Complexes, apartment complexes, and the rest of these things, and the money is just going to be rotating and going back to that county and making that county prosperous. So why should we have 600 to 800 million and need 60 million to get that job done, and we cannot have a partnership or even hire a company to do it, pay them and use the profit? But we need to bring in a company that is going to spend 60 million to get the job done. Let's say overhead cost, everything during the time of that as particular contract, they spend even 100 million. They'll walk away with nothing less than 500 million or 400 million. But again, that's why the senator is on the show tonight. He's already in the background. I can see him. He's an early bird. That's good. And they'll be answering those questions as well. And it's not just about Grand Bassa, it's about Liberia as a whole. When you sit and you look at things that we lack and things that we have, and then you start to ask yourself the question, why is it we lacking all of these things when we have all of these resources? Why do we need a company to come and establish a rubber processing plant here when we've got rubber and everything, and the government could go out there, look for a company, again, a partnership, either 60-40, 70-30, or whatever it is, and employ Liberians and still make profits? What about all of the iron ore that's leaving our country, the unprocessed ore? There should be a percentage that goes to the local market. We don't have really a local market for that. What's happening to that? Why are we going from one country to the other looking for aid when we could be aiding ourselves? There is no law that bars the government of Liberia from establishing a public-private corporation. There's no law. There's no. Why are we not sector players? Where we sit and say, oh, say 1847, only 2 investors have come in the country. They kind of pirate and go. The concession ain't good. Oh. But anyway, we'll open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your mind. The lead host, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon, is going to join the program. Our guest is already here with us. And we'll bring him on and we'll have a very good conversation today. My name is Diamond Slanger. We'll go to the phone lines now. 0777-77-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let us know what's on your mind. Let's take this first person here. Hello.
Well, good evening to Spoon Air Friend Camara. Let me strictly go to the topic on a discussion tonight in my mind. I would like to take this time to appreciate the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, President Joseph Numa Brakai, for a bold step and a leadership ability. I believe that he will make a day, he will make a back. So I want to say this to him as a recommendation. I love how you fighting the administrators, the LDA department in our country. It's the best
Does that mean the original army coming protect drugs? No. They'll go for training within the army discipline. When they come from the army straight to the street to save the state.
Okay.
My brother, we can do anything, John. On that, we'll put it on the army, we'll get a different nomenclature.
All right, sir.
We'll get deputy chief of staff.
Slander. What's the guy last name? Alfred Tamba, it's good to have you. I want to bring in all the good people of Grand Bassa, Mike Gibby, River says, right there, those three counties. Entering into Monserrado, by the way, we have the Honorable Senator. The man is in the United States of America. His name is Senator Finley. Finley is our guest today, one-on-one with the CEO. We will be discussing the issue. Excuse me, I got my bottle of water. It's going to be a very good one now. All the fight between Basonga and Yombly and Basonga, Yombly and the caucus. What's the real story, folks? Share the show, invite somebody. It's going to be interesting. Raymond Richardson, it's good to have you. One of the most Gibson, not recognize Mohammed Rogers. We're going to bring in all the good people again. We want to say Tony. Tony is here also. Vani, Alfred Tamba, Vani is here as well. Let me go back and play this because we're still trying to wait on Diamond to get settled. But why are we having this show? Take a listen real quick after these two videos, and then we're going to bring in the senator for Grand Bassa. So let me play Yombly video first. Yombly accusation, the allegation that Yombly is making. I want you to take your pen and paper. Then we'll play Basonga respond. But we have the Senator Greg Basonga Finley. He was elected 2023, I believe. Now he's serving for 9 years. The caucus, the members of the council, everybody. Yesterday, we have Thomas Goswat from district number 5. He tried to get into the story again. We'll see, but let's play some of the video right here, right now. Can you hear us, Damo? Are you okay?
Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr. What's up, Boomberger? How you doing, Chief?
I see that you communicating with the internet service provider. That's good.
Yeah, I've been able to resolve it to a larger extent.
Thank you.
How are you doing? Happy Sunday.
Super. Sunday was good. Oh my God, we talked about the pastor preached about haters. You're not my hater though. The pastor, the pastor preached today about haters. Yeah, I'm like a pastor. The pastor inspired on me. You talk about haters. The only hater I get, I kept Hassan, and the pastor appreciate about haters. Yeah, man. Okay, but we want to be grateful. We announcing to the listen, you know, man, everybody, the good, the bad, the ugly, everybody are my friend. But we happen to bring a Basonga out today, Damo. And I want us to play the clip, and you know, just to take our people back. Why are we here today with Senator Basonga Finley? Let me play Yombly on. Somebody says, Stanton, you didn't pronounce the radio station name well. My people forgive me. I think it's Ablajai. How do you pronounce it, Damo? Ablajai.
Yes, Ablij.
Ablij.
Yeah, I think it's Ablij. Yeah, it's a renowned institution there from Grand Bassa. Yeah.
You know, we're offered about that station before, right? And we said no. You remember that, Damo? When you and Emmanuel tried to go through some kind of assessment, but I think they're doing good in Grand Bassa. I'm happy for them. Ablij. I will try to pronounce it right this time around. But let's play the first video concerning Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence, who is here in the United States, her allegation against Senator Basonga Finley, the superintendent, and another council member. Let's play this.
Agreement. And then Senator Finley know that I will not give I will not sign agreement with anybody who does not have license for the tailings. So it's fraudulent. And even if Senator Finley and the Minister of Internal Affairs and Jean Twan, if they are taken to court, they can be taken to court for it. It's BM speed. If you know about BM, I guess somebody.
Are you describing Jean Twan and Finley as BM? Is that what you meant?
Honorable Finley, Jean Twan, the Minister of Internal Affairs, if they sign an agreement in the absence of license. And allow a company to send $500,000 to the county cannot use it because the company is vexed The company is vexed right now because they fool them. That's BMC. That's what the children can call it. BMC is fraudulent act. The country should be concerned about that. Because anybody can take that same document and go to court to say these 3 people signed a agreement with the county when the company does not have license, including the Minister of Internal Affairs. It's not going to stop here. I'm doing a communication today to the Minister of Internal Affairs. I'm doing a communication to the Minister of Lands, Mines, and Energy, and I'm bringing it to the attention of the President that companies that does not have licenses, we're taking money from them, and we can't use the money for our country because the companies say we fool them. That's what Stakeholder is saying. Stakeholder say we fool them. We get them raw document when we know they get license for the tailing. Now they can't do nothing with the tailing because Lands and Mines say they don't have the license. So Stakeholder is accusing our country, and they want to sue us for 4.5 million. And he said I shouldn't talk.
So that's a good thing. But the county.
Why you think all the so?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your point.
So why you think all the lawmakers are talking now when they were not talking before? Why you think the lawmakers didn't come up before to talk? So I'm saying today to you because the lawmakers think I have any interest. I have no interest. Notre Dame should go. All the other companies right now that ain't got no license for already negotiating too. I heard that. All the companies should go. We don't know about state company because they have not done any due diligence. They have not applied to Lands and Mines. So if state want to manage the tailings too, they should wait. When the case is over and Lands and Mines put up the tenure for companies to come bid, then state can apply. And at this time, it should be.
So there you have it. Again, I want to say to all of you, there you have it. I'm still working on the technical issue, but we are on the radio, on Fabric, on Super, and on all of our relays. And I'm getting information that maybe Abla J will carry for us also in Grand Bassa. And we appreciate them for doing that. But we're having a one-on-one with Besonga Finley tonight. The senator from Grand Bassa County, Diamond, I want to say thank you. You know, this show is done by Stanton Witherspoon and Kev Hassan. We're going to do the show, and the rest of the guys are going to join us for post-analysis. Diamond, I know you're going to hang on. I know it's in and out, but we will be bringing in Senator Finley. You listen to the allegation from Senator Youngbley, the pro tem. We don't have enough time now. We want to bring in Besonga Finley. You want to say anything real quick, Diamond, before we bring in Senator Finley?
No, I've already, had my 30 minutes. What was on my mind?
Okay.
And it's a general situation. Whenever we're looking for companies to come and do things that we ourselves as a country, if we're serious, that we can partner and have a larger stake rather than being given 10% out of 100%, 60 million out of 600 million a company will take away. Why is it we?
But this is a good question I've got to ask the senator, because it's very important.
The county administration, they didn't think in our direction.
We're going to ask the senator. The senator been around for a very long time. He know that county. That's his county. Born here, raised here, die here. The senator is back and forth.
Yeah.
We're asking. Kev, welcome to the show. I'm bringing on Senator Besonga Finley. You want to say anything real quick?
I think you should bring him on now. So let's get the ball rolling.
Okay, so I see that he just went back off. Let me see. He's trying to reconnect again. We'll be bringing you Senator Besonga Finley. We'll wait for him. Let me play his. Well, he's coming on. There's no need to play his response to Senator Youngbley. But I have a lot of takeaway at that one. They can be taken to court. The superintendent, the council member, the internal affairs ministry, Senator Finley, and the company is vexed. Which company? Senator Youngbley is talking about that Selfo company. Who owned that company, by the way? We'll be showing you some of the document. This is a lot of stuff happening. Communication sent to landmines and energy. Communication sent to internal affairs, and that to the president from the office of the pro tem, Senator Youngbley Kanga Lawrence. But she's saying companies. I believe it's not even one now. People think it's only one, but she's using companies, Diamond, Kev. It means that is this a pattern, right? And who owns the Self-Full company? She's talking about suing them for $4.5 million. So we got to get to the juice of this, and we're so happy to have Senator Basanga Finley coming on tonight to make this case and make this argument. Again, we want to welcome each and every one of you. He was on, he just went back off. We're waiting to see that he reconnect. Senator Basanga Finley is our guest on a one-on-one tonight, and we want to say to all of you, it will be so interesting if you share this show. I thank you very much, those of you that are reaching out. Please, 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 thank you. Share the show. Let's make progress as we bring in Senator Basanga Finley shortly. Let's listen to Basanga respond, and he will also expand on this response. But let's listen to him on Apple JTV.
Yeah.
But just to bring those speed, we had the senator Nobly on the line, and she described the signing of the deal with Stewart that your signature is on, along with James Dwayne and others, that all of you had a BM deal. That's a BM speed. And she also said she got no link to Notre Dame. She got no interest in a particular company, but the right thing should be done. But you asked the caucus chairman, did you sign a BM speed document? That's the question.
Well, Senator Lawrence is a liar. And she lied all the time. She comes to the Basa people with lies. She needs to stop lying. Basa elected 7 leaders. The signature, first of all, Notre Dame has no memorandum of understanding with Basa. It was nullified by the courts. Their license was canceled by Lands and Mines when we entered the agreement with Stewart. Stewart itself has a license that have been granted to them by the Minister of Lands and Mines. So what is she talking about? Why does she always exhibit ignorance when she comes to the people of Basa? It needs to stop. The caucus sat there. 6 members of the caucus sat there. I will respond appropriately with all of the documents to show the Basa people and like people of Liberia that Senator Lawrence is a liar. I will do that.
But why do you think she want to lie on you and other members of the caucus?
Well, maybe that's maybe she's trying to find a way. You know, election is coming around the corner, and people are struggling for favoritism to try to impress people in Basta or Liberia. But the facts, you see, I don't rush. I heard things she said the last time that it was illegal. There's nothing illegal we have done. We're representing Basa. We are in the interest of Basa. And if anything that can going to go and sue Basa.
Kev, the senator is reconnecting, but this is huge, Kev. I have so many documents on these allegations back and forth and on the Cepho and the other company. This thing started 2021. I want to give the senator the chance to come and explain for those of us that started to follow this lately, that we can understand exactly what's happening here. I want to say to all of you, please share the show. The senator, right now, it's 8 o'clock in Liberia, 4 p.m. here, Eastern Time, US 8. The senator will be joining us very, very, very shortly. Excuse me. Kat, this is huge. This is big.
Yeah, this is huge. We're talking about a former pro temp, which is Basanga Finley. We're talking about somebody who knows the Senate, and we thought as a Basa caucus, they will be working in line. But to hear the pro temp saying to Basanga, who actually was a former foreign minister, and saying to him, it's a BM speed. This is big. This is huge. Discrediting him, going against his character. BM speed mean what she is saying, that Basanga is a criminal. That's what she's saying. And Basanga needs to come and explain why she's saying that. And in return, Basanga said she's a liar. But we're talking about something 2021, Stanton. Basanga was in the Senate at that time.
Again, the senator is coming on. Let me say this to you. it's very important to know. I want to give enough time to Senator Besson and Finley for us to sit here and talk about this issue. I have a code document I'm looking at. I'm going to share all these documents, right? You know, when I say I have this document, we go deeper. It's important for the Liberian people to see it. It's very, very clear. The lawsuit against this company, the decision that was made, it's also clear that actually who brought this company to Liberia. We got to now go back. You know, they talk about fundamental. You got to go back to the root, right? Who brought this company? In whose interest?
Yeah.
It's ever time for that Liberian people get to know who owned the Self-4 company, Self-4, Self-5, Self-6, whatever company it may be. But who brought them to Liberia? And who advocated? So, ladies and gentlemen, be patient. Senator Besson Finley is coming on. You will hear from him. I don't want to speak for him, but you will hear from him because it's only important that you hear from him. You will hear from the senator. You know, Besson was re-elected. I should say re-elected because you know what? He was a senator before.
Yes, he was.
He served as pro tem, right? And something is shifting as we march towards 2029 because Besson said, well, you know, election around the corner. Not me saying it. The senator is saying it. But the election that is around the corner, Besson is not running. Oh, is he?
No, he's not.
No, Cap, no. And I'm
okay. Yeah.
Right? Besson is not, we think that he's not running. Oh, is he? When you have the president, the vice president. I'm trying to get some feel here, though. He's not on the ballot 2029, I believe, and I'm going to ask him.
As a senator.
My man can't wait by USA. Is he running as what? We got to discuss a lot of stuff here today. We have to. And I want to welcome all of you. Share the show continuously. In a short while, we'll have the Senator Besson Finley. Dama, I see that you're back in your white t-shirt. Today, I gave you Huawei. I'm not wearing no white t-shirt today. I need my Pro suit. I the one that Joey left me with, so I'm wearing this one. I said, Joey, sent me a new suit because I heard that President Well will be sending me a new suit. Somebody said, Stanton, you wasn't on the building list. I said, Dama, they want me to be on CDC building list. You put Akaya's grade there, you put Kem Hassan. That means you put there. I'll beg you, yeah. I mean, you know they want you my small money I get. They gotta want you my money. I can't go on that list.
But you can give your 1,000.
I mean, put Madam Sally on that list. Madam Sally gave 1,000. How much she gave? 15,000.
It's being rumored that she gave 15,000. Well, but Kev can better answer that question.
Well, I think we'll be doing fundraising here for CDC on this network in the coming week. We're going to open the line. Sedisha will come and do the Sunday church offering and collection. Yeah. We'll do that for CDC. I did that for Unity Party. I can do that for CDC as well. If they want us to do some fundraising, we'll do it on the show, but we got to be transparent. We are independent network, right? We did that for Unity Party. Joseph Barker raised a lot of money here, and he won. So maybe if Joanne kind of raise a lot of money, we'll do it. I would do it. Listen, I'm open season.
It's far from possible that former President will even honor an invitation to come on our platform.
Why?
Kev has been trying.
No, Dama. Why we say wait for the senator? Why are you saying that the president cannot honor the Spoon Talk invitation?
As I said, it's far from possible. It's very, very.
Plain Bang is saying he will not come to talk to me.
Yeah,
he will. I can tell you, he should.
No, is it that he will or he should? Which one?
He should.
Then you guessing that then you opting that he
no. So then I would say he will. He must. I will add everything you want me to add in it. Pepper, chicken soup, and soup. How can you want to be president? You know, President, we have made a mistake. The same way with Thomas Fala. They ran away from Spoon Talk. And they don't beat Thomas. Those Cameron Spoon Talk couldn't have Thomas Fala because they don't have the wave at the time. But President Ware himself made a mistake. Jefferson Cody then made a mistake. Samuel Tweden made a mistake. Seriously, that was the biggest mistake in a political arrangement. They should have come on Spoon. And going into 2029, if President Ware said, I don't want to talk to Stanton, well, it's him. But I guarantee you, President Ware will have to talk to Stanton. He will have to. Listen, few people you just cannot stay away from. You can call Chamberlain, you can do everything. Once you go to bed with your wife, you have to say hi to her in the morning. You can that's say you don't want her. But the country election, I bet you that. My gig can talk tired. Senator called me, right? Senator can call.
You guys.
Senator called me. He and myself were there cursing each other in crew. They make every speak crew go. I said, I said, I mean, Facebook don't understand crew dialect. I told Senator, I said, Jack said, the man said, Facebook can't understand it, right? You think they can understand the dialect?
Yeah, but others who are listening, I can understand.
Oh yeah, okay. I take it back. Today's Sunday. I take it back, Damo. But I thought, Damo, you see, I already answered your question, man. You all put me in situation.
Let me say this, Senator. Let me say, during the election, right? Spoon took a place. Spoon took a decision. Spoon went on the other side. So after during the election, Spoon was like a hub for Unity Party. Imagine the day of the election with a call in for Unity Party. Diamond was celebrating.
You got evidence of me celebrating?
My man, sorry, I get a picture of my man.
You show it to me, Kev.
I get a picture.
You was on national radio and
Kev, I always tell you this. The only video we have of people celebrating, Damo get that video ready. Henry Costa, Kev Hassan, Ben Sevi, they always celebrating. We got that video. Damo get that video ready.
Celebrating. So,
Kev, you got evidence of me celebrating.
I get a video. You want me to put it out?
Share the video.
Do you want me? I'm asking you. Do you want me?
My Leo, without thing, he got no video, man. Leo alone, man.
You are trying to say something, and the CEO said, 2023. There were others who were on this network that didn't represent Unity Party. We had people from LANU. There were people from other political parties. Do you think the CDC could have made use of the platform as well at that time to also propagate their message rather than staying away? Do you think it was a missed opportunity with all of what Spoon provided in terms of coverage? We have Mr. Gibson Jerry, who during the second round supported President Weah at the time. We had Prince Maxwell, who was supporting the councillor.
Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. One of the missed opportunity, I would say that we left the space. You understand? I think I would consider.
Yeah, let me announce it real quick. Yeah, hold on. So the Besson guy is reconnecting with Facebook. I just spoke to him. He's coming on. So while we wait, let's hear from Kev and CDC the opportunity that was given to them and they blew it. Let's see whether they will blow it this time around.
I would say this, that it was a missed opportunity that like some of us left our network. I would say Spoon, because Spoon is our network, and left the INS to come in to take over our network and propagate their message. It was a missed opportunity for us. And if I'm going to go back to it and put it back, I will not have leave this network, because I believe that we left the space, and that space, people took it. Amara then came. Matter of fact, the results were announced on this network.
Your higher war room.
So I will say it was a missed opportunity for us to leave this space, and for us, because some of us work hard and for this network. For some people to come and ride charo on it, it was a missed opportunity. Yes.
Okay. I see you. As you said, the senator is still trying to.
The senator is the senator Facebook reconnection is happening. He will come up shortly. But I want to leave. Kev Hassan and those that make that decision that caused them the election. A lot of the reason why. I want us to just brush off on something very important, Dama. Now that Kev Hassan losing the election, I mean, It's not important right now. We are talking about today, you know. Who will be that next chief of staff?
Oh, back
We're
to
gonna,
irrelevant names.
no. Seriously, we have to pinch on it if we have time today. We got to go over it. It's very important in the next. You know that the UN General Assembly is this month, September, coming up, right? The president must have his chief of staff, and the president should be given a week or so to announce his chief of staff. The office, the executive manager, can now operate on an acting chief of staff. A lot of names coming up, and we are very close. After so many process of elimination, we are very close to few names, and out of those few names, somebody will be named the chief of staff, and that person carry a lot of weight. That person will be able to unite the party, unity party. The president should be able to go above and beyond to bring about discipline and help the president fight against corruption and fight against wasteful spending. Bring the party and the government together. That is a huge task. So who will be the next chief of staff? We get a lot of stuff. We'll call a few names tonight before you leave. We'll call a few names and we want you to go to bed ready thinking on those names, because one of those names will be your next chief of staff. I gave myself up to Monday, but I want to give you a pop quiz. So once we talk to Senator Finley, after him, we'll get into this conversation. We want you to sit back and relax. We'll be having a Kairos grade coming up for post-analysis. Mame, Gibson, Jerry, Clinton. The rest of the team will be coming here that will discuss the issue about this Grand Bassa deal. One of the documents I have in my possession I will be showing is the court order before His Honor Joe S. Bacon, resident court George presiding. Petition for the cancellation of MOU and money lesson. This is against Notre Dame investment by and through its CEO and all other officers. Cancellation. Now, if we play Yombli Kanga clip, Yombli talk about people going to court. We have so many documents. We want you to sit back and we want you to enjoy the show tonight. You have seen one of the documents that speak about cancellation. Cancellation under this court. From a careful perusal of the case, file, record, in the above entitled course of action, it is observed that the respondent has failed, refused, and neglected the bill of exception as of the date of the final judgment up to the issuance of this clerk order. I think it's order or certificate, I believe that's it. The seal is black in this, but there you go. There you go. So folks got to really come clean and explain all of these documents. We'll put them up in the case, and we'll hear from Senator Finley. We also want to say to you, if we have time, we're going to spend a little time also with, how you call it, the Capitol building fire incident. We were trying to get into it yesterday, but mistakenly we went off. I would say to you, this is very, very important. The Capitol building fire incident, right? How can the Justice Ministry, the Justice Department be so careless to take this thing to the wrong address? They took it to my house in North Panton, Damon, mistakenly for a law firm. Damon. How can they be so careless to do that? The Justice Department took this document to my house in Yucatan, in North Panton. Can you imagine that? And I have no other choice as the people's reporter is to show to the people exactly these different careless mistakes, Dama. Can you see that? And now the government have to explain. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. My father was a lawyer. But my name is now on the paper like Councilor Witherspoon. So why did they take it to my Zinrine place in North Panton? Damn, this is huge. Gav, what do you think? We woke up one morning and we saw it outside of the gate in North Panton. You know, it's a chicken gate.
Gone.
Even the dogs are barking. Only the dogs barking. You can hear the dogs barking. I want to play again. Listen to the dog barking, Damo. That's when the gentleman from the court, the dog heard him dropping the tea out the gate, and the dog started barking.
But Stanton, if the government had a smoking gun, they will keep it. They will hold it. They will not just carelessly leave it anywhere because this is big.
Yeah, but they didn't leave it anywhere. My place is not anywhere. They left it in front of my place in Yucatan. Be exact.
Yeah, your place is not a courthouse.
But it's not anywhere. Yeah, don't disrespect me, not because I live in Yucatan, bro.
They just drop it. But basically, they're telling you, assistant, my man won't get nothing. So yes, say, won't get nothing. Because if you have a smoking gun, if you have a serious case, you keep it, you hold it, and it will be easy for you to give the defendant your evidence, because you have to give your evidence to the defendant to look at it, to peruse it, and see how and where you're going to get them, because evidence is evidence, right?
Yeah, but on the contrary, Cap, right? This is careless. Seriously, these documents can never, ever, in any country, be treated in such a manner. These are very high profile classified document, Dama. There will be no way this thing you can just drop it on the street. This is
but to you, Stanton is a high profile. Maybe you see it, but to them, they know there's nothing there. There's no there, nothing there. So they just leave it. Stanton, if they had a smoking gun to place fanatical fire and order at the fire scene, they're not going to just leave it. They will be marching. Matter of fact, they will be rushing for the judge to call the case. They will be there. When you listen to
so let's get Dama in, because I think the senator trying to come back. I can see the thing blinking on and off. Let's get Dama in. Dama, I mean, what say you real quick? I mean, this thing, we got the whole big this thing. Dama, look, the voter boxes with green, one for CDC, which is the blue one, and the green one for Unity Party. They did it intentionally.
Stanton, let me say this quick.
But wait, Kev, wait.
That Priscilla to the green, because I Unity Party. That fanatic then to the blue.
But I'm not making a mistake. This is it, Dama.
Yeah, that one I Priscilla.
Blue, CDC, green, Unity Party. I didn't make this, Dama. It may be funny to you. These guys say that they are jokers. They intentionally say we'll take the party quarter and we'll separate this thing, Dama.
Yeah, Priscilla there and the fanatic there either.
So in any criminal case, discovery is key, because you cannot take on the defendants with surprise evidence. Even witness statements and everything must be turned over.
Yes.
I'm not really abreast with the Liberian jurisprudence, but the prosecution turns over all of their evidence to the defendants. But I'm not too sure if the defendants are also equally obliged to turn over all of their evidence to the prosecution. But I know the prosecution should do so. But looking at how the evidence was turned over, to be handed over to a security guard as being reported, it shows complete carelessness. The evidence box should have been turned over to the lead counsel or any designated person who is a member of that law firm or is a member of the defense counsel.
Why 8 p.m.? Why 8 p.m.? Why not working hours?
8 p.m. is not working hours. So again, to go and make delivery of evidence in a high-profile case as such at such a time, it also is also alarming. You know, you should have done it during the working hours, hand it over to the requisite person, because at the end of the day, as it is in the public, it makes it even difficult to select jurors. The fact that Spoon has got this, it makes it difficult to even select jurors because everybody knows what is happening. So if you go and do jury selection, somebody will tell you, what's your knowledge about the case? I've heard it on Spoon. And also what it does is it brings the case to a public discussion rather than what should have been taking place in the court. Because right now you're talking about criminal facilitation to commit arson, meaning you must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the actors criminally conspired, providing evidence, whether physical, digital, forensic, eyewitnesses, experts, and the rest, to convince a jury that they conspired. You don't necessarily have to physically put them on the scene. You don't have to put them on the scene, but you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that their actions led to a conspiracy and they made those people to carry out the act, those who you said were the ones who physically set ablaze the fire at the Capitol. So it's not an easy open and shut case. It is a complicated case. If you listen to the audio, someone saying, oh, they get a man 500, get a man 100, get a man this, the lawyers will have to prove that the 500 was money paid to burn the Capitol building. It wasn't money that Finatikofa could give to any of his staff at any time. You have to prove that the money was given to carry on such an act.
You want to get into our story? We want to say to you, Damo, you see, you are quite correct. You are laying this thing out. But my only concern right now, Damo, is the carelessness of the system. A high-profile case, international community watching. You allow all the documents to be given from your office to a network such as Spoon, the People's Network, page by page, evidence by evidence, will share with the Liberian people. Damn, are you kidding me? I mean, why they talking all the way to North Panton? Why? I was living in the heart of North Panton, where if you're walking at night, you hear cat crying, meow. You see the button flying, black, black. You hear voices in the heart of North Panton. We know where we came from. They play also to go send document of fire. Who does that? Who is the lead prosecutor in this case? They should fire him.
The Solicitor General is always the lead prosecutor for the Republic of Liberia.
No, but the Solicitor General of my friend said they shouldn't fire him. Let them forgive him. Let him forgive him. No, man. But no, maybe that the person that transported this thing.
Senator, and you know, Diamond says something. You listen to the tape talking about 500, 200. You have to place that on the fire scene. Diamond said it right. This is a huge case. For the government to come out, Central, with something weak. We're talking about a story that BBC carried, Al Jazeera, The Wall, CNN, everybody carried, and you get the police chief, Gregory Coleman, and say we have overwhelming evidence. Overwhelming evidence. That the overwhelming evidence this. The question I'm asking you or Diamond, who misled the president? Or the president asked them to find the hooligans? That's the question I'm asking you. Diamond and Stanton, I'm asking you this. Who misled the president?
I will let Diamond answer because you may not like my answer.
Or the president asked to find, the president is asking the joint security, bring me the hooligans that I spoke. Mind you, when the president speak, it's a policy statement.
So hold on to your answer that you still want to answer. You want to answer yourself what you asked?
No,
So,
I'm just
Kev, you just looking at forensic, physical, and digital evidence that has been provided. Whether witnesses' statements and those who would be state witnesses, whether their initial statements also were turned over, which should be turned over to the defendants as well, so they too can know how to cross-examine whomever it is the state will be providing as their expert or their witnesses. So until the case goes to court and we start to see arguments or listen to arguments and expert witnesses, you don't know who the state is going to flip to become a state witness, a crucial witness, somebody who might, who might have allegedly been a part of the ploy, that the state could flip, and you don't know who they're presenting as well. So until it goes to court and we start to listen to the arguments and see the witnesses that are brought in and the cross-examination from the defense, I'm praying that this high-profile case is allowed to be televised, by the court. They could file a motion that this be televised, because this is a national case. Everybody is interested in it. It's also got international repercussions as well. People want to know what's happening. So I don't want to come out outrightly and say the president was misled. There hasn't been a verdict. Fanati Kofa and the rest of the co-defendants, they can get the best lawyers as well. They can bring the best expert witnesses to debunk whatever the state has said, whatever investigative findings and reports. So let the matter play out in the court. And at the end of the day, once a verdict is rendered, we'll know whether or not the president was misled or the Liberian people were misled by investigative findings. But it's still a case that has not even had its first serious hearing. All we had was pre-trial and the rest, and waiting for it to go there.
Okay. I listened to you. One of the most important thing you said, I will support. I want the case to be open to the media. At least media can cover. Open.
All right, Kev. Thank you very much, Kev. We have the senator. We just want to announce that the senator cannot come in studio. He's doing his program from his cell phone. Damo, whenever you try coming on, somebody call him and kick him out. They call him and kick him out. So now we're going to do it on the phone. We're going to speak to Senator Besonga Finley, Damo. If you want to create a room or maybe let his name scroll under, we appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Grand Ambassador Senator Besonga Finley on, and we want to say again, please share the show. Let's listen to the senator. The issue about Liberia, the issue about Grand Ambassador. This is about national discussion. And it's been a long time, but we're happy to have you. Welcome to One-on-One with the CEO. I'm here with Kev Hassan, and Damas Langal is producing for us tonight. Welcome to the show, Senator Besonga Finley.
Good evening, Senator, and good evening to all of your listeners. I appreciate you calling and for me to give some clarity on what is happening in Grand Bap. The tailings been there for long, since Lamco days. The history, I'm not going to get into, but let me get into the real issue. That we came into office, were inducted in January 2024 after the elections. And when we got in, we had to take our time to get to know each other, settle all of the different issues. The first thing that I want to start on with the tailings. The inception of the tailings started June 16th, 2024. That was the first meeting the caucus met with the superintendent, at the time the late superintendent, may also rest in peace, Gio Bondo. Listed all of the contracts in the county and some of the things she was working on. One of them had to do with tailings, Seaford. Senator Lawrence was in that meeting. All of the representatives, Matthew Joe, Alfred Flomo, Clarence Banks, Thomas Boswa, myself, Isaac Bunning, as well as the late superintendent, Gio Bono, Moses Henry, Paul Pia, and James Doyle. Those were the people, and of course the CEO, the guy who was in charge officer in the county. And in that meeting, Steve Ford contract was presented. After that, we are going to quote, before that, prior to that, we are going to quote and nullify, I send you the document of the ruling from the circuit court and the certificate of the ruling from the circuit court that nobody, we are going to quote to nullify the agreement between memorandum of understanding between Grand Bassa County and Notre Dame that had the contract. And the reason for that, Notre Dame entered a contract memorandum of understanding with Bassa 2021. They were supposed to pay Bassa $300,000 in year 1, year 2, 3, 4, and 5, $400,000 for the tailings. In addition to that issue, they were supposed to upgrade the clinic and the school in Bacony. They were supposed to give Grand Bassa University $25,000 United States dollars every year for 5 years. They were supposed to give $30,000 to the County Education Foundation for scholarship every year, and $12,000 to the clinic in Bacony. None of these things were done. If you calculate it, it's about what 1.2 something million dollars that this company owed the Bassa people. So we nullified that agreement, that memorandum of understanding. And so there's no obligation between Bassa and Notre Dame. Steve Ford came, Gio Bono had started working with them when she died. The acting superintendent took over, and that agreement was signed. I attested, the Minister of Internal Affairs attested to the agreement. Steve Ford was supposed to have paid $500,000 to show good faith, because my position was, look, we're not dealing with anybody who don't have a license, 1. 2, if you have a license, because of the experience we've had with Notre Dame, you must show good faith by depositing $500,000 into the account for Bassa. So if you don't operate that money for us, we'll use it for our development. In addition to that, you have all of the different social benefits for the community, for the press, for the... If the agreement is so solidified, it's a very good agreement. I know a lot of issues will come up. So we move. Steve came back and said, well, look, we want you to help us with a license. My position is you already got a license. We have an agreement with you. You coming to us for a license, which license? There are 4 licenses. You have 1. Notre Dame license was canceled by government Liberia, and she ran to court. And they are in court with those 3 licenses. So start operating. Go ahead and operate. To my surprise, 2 weeks ago, Senator Lawrence said our action was illegal. In the chat room, I put there, Senator Lawrence, what you are hearing is not the full story. Senator Lawrence opted to go back to the radio station last week to denigrate, insult me, the Minister of Internal Affairs, and the acting superintendent then. But that's a personal issue. I will deal with that. But I just wanted to clarify. Steve Ford has an active license up to 2028 for tailings in Bassa. Go check that. And I'm giving you facts. I'm using the facts to establish the evidence that we did nothing wrong. Everything we did was legal, and all of the information is there. I even send you, Senator Lawrence can't say she doesn't know about Steve Ford, because she was in that meeting June 16th. It was on a Sunday. She was a member of the caucus. She sat in that meeting with us. The first time Senator Lawrence came to my office was a few days before the superintendent passed. The superintendent came, Marofia, and we had a meeting in my office, Senator Lawrence, myself, and the superintendent, where she said, Senator Finley, you and the superintendent worked on the tailing issue. Maybe she's forgetting all of this. So here we are, that we are acted illegally, and we took people money on a pretext from them to give them license. First of all, the Basel Legislative Caucus have said, and I'm on record, go to Ablije news page, I'm on record that we'll only deal with companies that have obtained a license from the government of Liberia. I'm clear on that. The caucus highest policy maker, and if the caucus instruct or agree that Senator Finley should go and attest, I will go and do it. Stanton. So the tailing thing that is, I'm still surprised at the reaction of Senator Lawrence to be supporting Notre Dame that have stolen from the Bassa people, that have mistreated our people, that she would come to be the one to represent their interests, even if Notre Dame felt that our action was taking something away from them. The court system, you could have filed a bill of information and say, look, I got a license. People don't have the right to go into another negotiation. Not the senator. Not the senator. Not the representative. Neither the superintendent of Basel should be the one fighting for a company that have mistreated our people, that have stolen from our people. We want to correct the wrong. And I don't think it was fair.
So Senator, allow us to break in with this first set, and then we'll give you a chance to go ahead, because our folks following us want to share the show. The senator couldn't come on live because he's traveling, he's on the phone. So we have the best way to get Senator Western guy Finley is through the telephone that we are speaking right now, but he cannot come on live because he's traveling. Now, Senator, let me hold you. We're going to go back. A lot of stuff. Notre Dame is owned by who? Who's the owner?
I know that Angela Lish is one of the registered owner. I understand it's a subsidiary of a Ghanaian or daughter company of a Ghanaian company.
Well, you now on the show right now, a few seconds ago, you said Youngbley is advocating for Notre Dame. She's supporting Notre Dame. How so?
But you heard her statement that there's a company that has the legal license that is in court, which is Notre Dame. Why will you be advocating for Notre Dame? Why shouldn't Basel proceed with the arrangement to give up the tailings? There's money there. Money been sitting there. We are negotiating with not only Seaford, there are other companies that are interested. We have sat down, we've talked to people. Okay, this is not a mining company that can just come and pick up the sand or pick up the rock. You have to beneficiate what we have, 11 million tons. If you do your beneficiation, it's 5 million tons of iron ore. When you get it to 63% to sell. That's a good bit of money for Basel.
So let us stick with when did Notre Dame, when did it come in with their concession? What year?
2021.
2020.
Senator then.
Yeah, 20. Good. That's where I'm coming from. So who brought them in? Do we have any concession agreement?
Well, I know they have a memorandum of understanding that the former superintendent Jan J signed, were attested by Vincent Willie, who was the chairman of the caucus, that Senator Lawrence was a part of. There is not one penny that entered the county's account. One penny. There was no issue with that. She was there. She said nothing for 3 years. One penny. But now that we have gone out formed a company insisting that whoever wants a tailing must deposit money into the county's account.
So I beg you, Senator, because you are not in studio, please bear with us. We have to understand you better. Let me go back to this question. And I'm going to pull the document up. I'm seeing September 2021. It was signed by Vincent Weddy, the chairman, and Mistress Angela Lace. 2021, Youngly and Jonathan Capet were the two senators at the time. And this agreement, it came through and via the caucus, right? At the time?
Yes. I would want to say yes, because the caucus attested to it. And so we have to have knowledge about it. We have to. I mean, look, we have constituency work, and that's part of our work. Constituency, to protect the constituency, to protect our county, to protect the interests of our people. That's what they call constituency work. And so the caucus knew about it. They were aware of the arrangement that was made in that memorandum of understanding.
Was there any money at the time given to the people of Grand Bassa by Angela Lace and her company?
John, 1 cent cannot be shown. 1 cent. I say like US dollar cent. I say like $10 cent. Cannot be shown that 1 cent was deposited in any county account.
Did this company do? I beg you, Cass, give me a chair. We're not many, Cass. Then you might say you're coming. Did this company do any work?
Not that I know of. What I do know of is that Notre Dame took over from Liberian Tailings, which is owned by another Liberian who is Victor Naja. That I know. And Victor Naja company did some exploratory work to determine the content of the iron in the tailings.
Did it make any money? After the money, yes, Senator. Did it make any money?
There was no lifting. There was no sale done of any iron ore tailings from Bassa from 2021 during that period.
So you are saying after Angela Lace's company came in and went after to have the permits, or probably they were taken over from another company, whatever the story is. As of 2021 to present, Buchanan have not benefited a dime, whether Liberian data or US company.
A dime. The first money that have come to Bassa is the money that we negotiated with Seaford.
Wow.
That's the money that is in the account, in Bassa account, that have not been touched, that is there. And it's not because we don't want to use it or we can't use it. Nothing's stopping us from using it if we choose to do so. If the government, the superintendent has it that he feels strongly about, and that money is there for Bassa.
So let me hold you there. Let me allow Kev to ask this question. Kev, before you do, Senator, I'm putting this up. I think that's a signature page. I know you're on your phone, you will not be able to see it. The signature page where you have the Vincent Weddy, you have Angela Lace, and you have, I think it's the Maserado. I'm trying to get it closer here.
I think it's John J, the superintendent.
You have the Ministry of Energy. Yes, so you have that signature. You got 3 signatures. You write 4. Okay, you have John J as well. So you got a 4 signature. So, but talk to us real quick, though. Why you think Angela Lace's agreement, this agreement, why was it canceled?
Well, the reason why we went after to cancel this memorandum of understanding, 2021, she should have paid $300,000 to the county. 2022, she should have paid $400,000 to the county. 2023, she should have paid $400. That's $1.1 million that was not paid.
We got a document. Let me interrupt you. Say it was 1.29 million. Am I correct?
Yeah, 1.29 million, including the money for the university,
correct,
the money for the scholarship, the money for the clinic, the money for the school.
Okay.
Yeah.
So because of that, who took her to court? The caucus, the superintendent?
The county took her to court. The acting chief of what they call it, officer in charge. Because you know, when the government came into power 2024, it took some time for the president to make appointments. And so in the meantime, they were already, in fact, as a matter of fact, I think they were in court already, that they were trying to withdraw this case from court. And the caucus said, no, we will proceed with this case. In fact, Honorable Goswa and I think Honorable Matthew Joe went down to Buchanan and went to the court to ensure that this case went forward. So the caucus was very active in making sure that the agreement was nullified.
So, but okay, so I beg you, Senator, because of some of us, low knowledge on this thing. Yeah, thank you. But I want to also have a real sit down, right? Prior to going to court, when you guys took over now, Jonathan Capel lost the election, you came on, representative came on. Did you only attend any of this meeting? Knowing very well that the new management now that are holding Grand Basel, they were about to make decisions. Did she attend any of those meetings?
Caucus meetings?
Yes, sir.
She was in the caucus meeting on June 16, 2024, when Steve Ford agreement memorandum of understanding was given to the caucus. So each caucus member had a copy. Youngly have gone to, in my mind, four caucus meetings. The one in Buchanan, there was one to Boulevard Palace because of the confusion in the House of Representatives, and I think one in my office. That's it. In 18 months. That's it.
Was there any objection? Was there any objection from Youngly? Was there any objection from Youngly not to go to court, not to take Angela Lace and Notre Dame to court?
Well, she didn't say it to me. I'd never heard it. She never talked to me about it. So I don't think that was the situation. If she had that intention, she did not say that.
Thank you very much, sir. I got more on Notre Dame, but let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev, your question, sir.
Senator, how are you? Welcome to the one-on-one with the CEO. Let me get this thing clear. I want to get this thing clear. Are you speaking on behalf of Angela Lace, or is Yombly on the side of Angela Lace?
Well, I'm speaking on the side of the people of Grand Bassa County. So that's who are my bosses. Angela Lace has a license that was canceled, as far as I'm concerned, by the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. And I'm not concerned about Angela Lace. I'm concerned about how we can maximize the benefit from the tailings in Basso. Now, whether Yombly is speaking on behalf of Angela Lace, I think you should listen to the recordings. Because when you say that Notre Dame is legal and have a legal license, and our action to enter an agreement with Steve Ford is criminal, then you must be speaking on behalf of Notre Dame. If Notre Dame was legal and our action that we took to negotiate a new memorandum of understanding with a different company on to file a bill of information under the law, not the senator, not the representative, and not the superintendent. We shouldn't be the one to be advocating for this company that have taken advantage of our people. $1.29 million, is that true for Basso? No. Right now we're struggling. We've got students that we can't pay their school fees on scholarship. We got our people that don't have jobs. We could create jobs. We could use some of that money to even clean the city of Buchanan. For a senator to come and advocate on behalf of that company is wrong.
Well, Senator, what baffles me and confusing me right now, she used the word of BMSP. If she's speaking on behalf of Angela Liz, or behalf of that company,
the issue of BM speed is very personal with me. I would deal with the BM issue when I get back to Liberia. When this thing started, I was out. I would deal with that when I get back to Liberia. What I'm saying, and I refer to the comment that she did not know, is a lie, because she was part of this meeting on June 16, 2024, and she has a copy of the memorandum of understanding that the late superintendent was working on. So how will you say you don't know? How? It's not possible. And if we're only Western and Finley saying it, fine. But there were almost, 9 or 10 persons, 11 persons. Call all 11 of them. Don't take my word for it, but call them and find out if this meeting took place and what was discussed in this meeting. And who was present.
Okay. Senator, let me ask you this. You're saying because you use a certain word of Yomli not saying the truth, she's a liar or something. Are you saying, and I want you to explain clearly to the Liberian people, especially to the people of Basel, that Yomli was in the know and she part of that meeting and she never raised any objection?
Yes, she was in the meeting. She knows. She cannot say to anybody that she was not in that caucus meeting. Maybe she didn't understand what Tiopono was trying to say. That's a different issue. If she didn't comprehend it, that's a different issue. But I'm sure other people comprehended it the way I did.
So, Senator, let me come here. I'm putting the court document up here. Petition for the cancellation of the MOU and mining license. Notre Dame investment by and through its CEO, and that of Grand Bassa County by and through the officer in chief, Thomas Davis, and all counties official. Do you think Yombly received one of these copies?
Well, I don't know if she did, but the county did receive it, and it was sent to all of the caucus members. At the time, Gia Bono was not superintendent. So when she came in, she received said document. Whether it was given to Senator Lawrence or not, I don't know. But I'm sure Senator Lawrence was aware, all of us were aware that we're in court for the cancellation of this.
That's what I'm going to. I'm not talking about its origin, Senator Finley, because the document here is July 2024. You're right, the superintendent then was in office. But I'm saying that now that superintendent came in office, you guys have constant caucus meetings. What would Yombly excuse be that, well, I didn't receive it? And now, did you share with her upon hearing her allegation against you? Did any one of the caucus members share with her?
I did share it with her. I put it in the Senate chat room. Because it was a very personal attack on my character. And so I wanted my colleagues to know that I was going to respond to Senator Lawrence's attack on my character. Not only on my character, but also on the caucus, the Basel Legislative Caucus, because it wasn't my authority that attested. First of all, when you attest, you're only a witness. So I mean, I don't know what the anger came from or where the venom coming from.
But why you? So the caucus comprises of, let's talk about the lawmakers. Are you guys 7 or 6? I believe you got seven lawmakers.
7.
How many attested?
Well, the instruction came from 6. Senator Lawrence was the only person that was not in that meeting. We had a meeting.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry for that.
Yeah, we had a meeting, and in that meeting, the majority went ahead and said, "Go ahead and attest to this agreement. It's a good one. We can live with it.
I want to go back. I'm sorry, sir. It's very important that you answer this question. How many caucus members? Let's talk about the lawmakers. How many were you in that meeting? How many lawmakers?
6.
So who are absent? Youngly?
Only Senator Lawrence.
Okay.
And this meeting was put into the chat room. Senator Lawrence is the administrator of that chat room.
Okay.
Of the Grand Bassa Legislative Caucus chat room.
Did she give any excuse as to why she couldn't attend on that very important day? What is very important?
That particular day, there was no excuse. That particular meeting, she did not give an excuse. Yes, she has asked for excuse sometimes. One time she was not well. Another time she could not go because the nature of the meeting. So yes, sometimes she's occupied and she's busy, so she can't come. But that particular meeting, there was no excuse given.
So, and that's the meeting where you guys made a decision, right? To cut this Notre Dame loose, right?
No, that was Notre Dame was out of the picture at that time. That was for me to attest to Steve Ford memorandum of understanding.
No. Okay, I don't want to talk about the Steve Ford yet. I want us to finish with Notre Dame because if we talk about Steve Ford, we're confusing. I beg you, allow me, Senator. Which meeting did you guys came up with the conclusion that Notre Dame is done? Now the court document came, they canceled them. Yeah, these are the documents. Were there any meeting?
Yes, there was a meeting because the lawsuit was filed prior to us coming into
Correct.
power.
Correct. Yes.
And it was in court. And then we decided, I think it was a meeting either in February or March, that we proceed with the cancellation. And the officer in charge were instructed to proceed with the cancellation.
Were Youngly in that meeting? I want to put Youngly in one of these meetings.
Youngly was not, no, she was not in that meeting.
Okay.
She wasn't in that meeting again. Like I said to you, Youngly don't have time for the caucus. Maybe she feels that she's the president of BASA, and so she doesn't need to come to the caucus meeting.
Okay, we'll come to that. So Youngly didn't attend a very important meeting. And after the cancellation from the court, after this document, I'm showing the document on the show right now. After this document came up, you guys had another meeting, right?
We've had several meetings.
No, a meeting discussing this cancellation from the court ruling. Am I correct?
You're correct.
Were Youngly in that second meeting discussing the cancellation of the court ruling?
No.
Oh, wow. All right, now I'm going to give, we have on Sunday, we are always joined by our representative, Nathan Diaz. He's a representative from Rhode Island. I don't know whether you have met him before. He's a Liberian from Nema County, but he always contributes to our program, and we're grateful we get Gibson Jerry. This is a big thing. I want us to have it in 2 parts. Please consider them asking questions. We are on the, thank you, sir. We are on the Notre Dame. I don't want us to talk about Steve Ford yet, then we'll confuse the public. What you have heard so far, let me go back to Kev, after Kev, Representative Bia, and to you, Gibson Jerry. Kev, 2 questions, Representative Bia, 2 questions, and Gibson, 2 questions.
Senator, let me ask you this, because I see you talking about, and I want to stick on this Angela list. Do you think she defrauded the people of Bassa that Youngly is supporting?
Well, she did defraud, yes. I do believe that she defrauded the people of Bassa. She has not paid the $1.2 million in accordance with their memorandum of understanding, and she had the property in her possession during that time. So yes, definitely.
So who is the BMSP here now?
Well, like I said to you all, I would deal with that issue when I get back to Liberia. I think it's very personal, and I'm doing some consultation right now.
The Youngly know that she defrauded the people of Bassa. Is she in the know? Is she aware of that?
Well, I think that's a question Senator Lawrence will have to answer.
Thank you, Cap. Representative from Rhode Island, Representative Bia, welcome to the show. We have Senator Besson Finley, sir.
All right, thank you, Stanton, and thank you to the panel. Senator, how you doing?
Fine, thank you. Fine, thank you.
Great. Great. So, Senator, I just want to follow up some of the questions that Stanton was asking, because this is very pivotal. So, of all of these meetings that was scheduled with this whole Notre Dame stuff, was Youngbley present at any one of those meetings?
She was present in the meeting that was held between the caucus and the county administrator June 16, 2024 in the City Hall of Buchanan of Grand Bassa.
So
when the C4, let me not mix it up.
Correct.
Let me not mix it up. She was not in the two meetings because by June 16, the cancellation has already taken place. The proceedings were going on. So Youngbley did not attend any of the meetings when we discussed the cancellation of Notre Dame. She didn't come to those meetings, but she was at the meetings were scheduled.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let me just follow up with my last question. So she has not been to any one of those meetings upon the cancellation of Notre Dame, correct?
Correct. Well,
Okay.
I don't know prior to, because I wasn't there in 2023. She was the senator in 2023. So whether they had a meeting for the cancellation or not, I don't know. But I know that in 2024, when I took over as a senator, she did not come to any of the meetings.
All right, Senator Good, thank you. What is the process in Bassa Legislative Caucus that after you guys have a meeting, is there a follow up after your meeting, like minutes go through in the chat room to see, hey, these are just highlights of points? What I just want to get some clarity on that.
The secretary of the caucus, Bani, take notes and do a synopsis of what the findings were on the decision. We don't put it in the chat room, but he's sending it around for senators and representatives to give their input.
Okay, so thank you. So that means like every caucus member do receive just a highlighted decision that was made within the meeting. So email is sent, the secretary disseminate those information to the caucus member. So that means all of the caucus members should be aware of what was discussed in the previous meetings.
Yeah.
Thank you, Senator. That's
Thank you very much, Rap. Thank you, Rap. Let me bring you gifts and talk to us, sir.
Senator Finley, thank you. First of all, let me say thanks to you for being so calm and responsive to the questions. Others come here and become combative and refuse to answer questions. I think you have shown some leadership here, so thank you for that. I wanted to Representative Bia stole that last question from my mouth, and I don't like that kind of stealing, but I will still go and get more clarification. It has to do with the dissemination of information among caucus members. And you are a better manager than I am, but I know that when there's a decision that is taken, and all managers need to be informed, and a summary is done, the decision of the court is attached and sent to all the caucus members. Did that happen in this situation?
The secretary of the caucus have prepared a synopsis of the meeting. Bani, and he can show you that. If you call him, he will be able to give you the exact dates and time of these meetings and the findings of the meetings. Those minutes is taking, I know he himself had brought it to my office. He don't even send it because we don't, certain information is not supposed to get out. He don't even send it to the staff. He brings it himself. And you review it and he put it back. It becomes part of the archives of the caucus.
Okay. So I'm looking at this document and this cancellation, this certificate of cancellation from the clerk. It's very interesting that Senator Yombly will be somehow aware of the cancellation and not participate in the meeting that affect this cancellation. Do you think she did it on purpose, or that she was out of the country and she didn't get the announcement or the alert or the email for meeting?
Well, I don't know a reason. All I do know is that she didn't attend the meeting.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Senator. I want to squeeze in a few more questions on Notre Dame. Senator, the Yombly traveled to Ghana by invite from Notre Dame. What are you hearing? What can you tell us?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, all of us travel all the time. So if she went to Ghana at the invitation of Notre Dame, I don't know.
I'm asking you because Representative Thomas Goswell said on the show last night, Yombly was invited by Angela Lace and she went to Notre Dame.
Like I said, Stanton, I don't want to say something that I don't know. I really don't know if that ever happened.
Do you have you seen any document as to, you told us about 2021 when Angela Lace and Notre Dame came in. We got a document that we are going through right now, but can you tell us, Yombly, the right connection, if there is any, with Angela Lace and Notre Dame?
That would be a tough one for me to do. I wasn't in the Senate when these people entered the agreement, when the caucus, the Basel caucus, legislative caucus at the time, entered the memorandum of understanding along with the superintendent. So I don't know the contact person that they have in between them.
You were still living in Grand Bassa. You born, raised, you still go to Grand Bassa every week, no matter what the condition may be. You there. What do you know prior to you becoming senator for the second time? What do you know about this Notre Dame and that of Angela Lace coming into your county?
Well, I did read the agreement, and I didn't think it was a good agreement. I thought the amount was small, approximately $5 million. I felt it was small. I think we could have done a little bit better. However, I didn't have the details of the agreement. And I think at one point in time, I was even thinking about going to court, like I did with Ursula on the tailings, because I thought that they could have negotiated better terms for Basel. So I don't, I'm aware that they did enter the agreement, that it was discussed, and I just wasn't happy. At a certain point to 2022, there was nothing happening in that with the tailings. The money was not being paid. And I had just gone to court in 2021 with Ursula. I have sued them because of the social and corporate responsibility that they were supposed to carry out for the people of Bassa that they had not done for 8 years. And so I was prepared to also go to court, but I thought it was only 1 year. I needed to give them grace period to see how they were going to handle it, because I wasn't the authority at the time. But as an eminent citizen, yes, I had that right to do so.
So my thing is that you didn't go after them. You didn't go, after them, Notre Dame. You didn't go after Notre Dame at the time. Let's talk about Jonathan Capet. Did you talk to him? You think he was in the know because 2021 he was a senator. You knock him out. So what was his response to you? Did you have a sit down with Yombly prior to you becoming senator for the second time?
No, I did not have any conversation with Jonathan after the elections. We were very civil during the process of elections. We're still good friends. We are friends. It was a political process. That process is over. And here I have a good relationship. But I did not speak to him during the period when the negotiation for Notre Dame went on. I don't know what role he played in it. I can't say.
So what's your so Notre Dame is out. We have the document. Are they challenging the court ruling now? Because you're only saying they will take you guys to court. She said they can sue. They can sue for 4.5 million.
Well, I don't know what exactly Senator Lawrence is going for, or what is her objective in this matter. I wish she could sit down and talk with me. Whenever I have an issue, I call Senator Lawrence. If she has an issue, she has my number, and this is not a number. This is a number she's had for the last 20 years. So it's not just today that she can pick up the phone and call me and say, Senator Finley, please come to my office. I need to talk to you. That happened. That never happened. And this is why I'm a little bit baffled and surprised that I'm being publicly attacked. When you and I sit in the same building, I come to your office on a weekly basis, and you can call me and tell me these are the issues that I have, but you go to the public to say it on the radio. I don't think it was fair. I just don't think it was fair.
So at the end of the day, you're saying Yombly lied. Do you think you're walking out rope also because she called you a BM? You calling her a liar? You want to take it back? Because I don't know you to be like that though.
I call her a liar because she's aware of the agreement between Steve Ford, the memorandum of understanding between Steve Ford and Basel. She's aware of it. To say that she doesn't know about it is untrue, because she had been in meetings where this matter was discussed, where it was presented. So to come back and say to the public, I don't know, it's not true.
Okay, we're gonna leave it there for a bit.
Can I do one more?
No, let the senator finish on this one. Go ahead, Senator.
Yeah, if something is not true, it's a lie. And so that's why I said that Senator Lawrence is a liar, because she's lying. How will you say to the public you don't know about Steve Ford when the late superintendent presented it to you in a meeting with 10 other persons?
Okay, let's take one last question on this. Steve, we gotta go to Steve. Go ahead,
yes,
real quick. I want to go for Steve.
Let me just do this one last question, Senator. And this one is coming from the clarification that Senator Yombly made in the media. And her concern was there was an appeal that was taken from the lower court to the Supreme Court after the Ministry of Lands and Mines canceled for non-compliance. The company took an appeal to the Supreme Court. But the case is at the Supreme Court, and the chairman of the caucus and the IT superintendent went ahead and signed an agreement with the other company. She's arguing that the case had not concluded. Why try to go to another company when the case is still at the Supreme Court? If the Supreme Court rules and say go to status quo ante, what then would the county do?
Okay, the case in the Supreme Court has nothing to do with Grand Bassa County case. It's a case let me put it in the right perspective. Answer this: Notre Dame had a memorandum of understanding with Basel that was nullified by the court and did not perfect or announce any appeal. That's why we got the certificate to show to the public, and you can see the date on that to show that you had an opportunity to appeal the judgment of the circuit court, and you agree with the judgment of the circuit court. So the reason why you didn't file. So that certificate is there. 1. 2, it is not our business to issue license. The county don't issue license, mining license. That's Lands and Mines issue. So that case is in court. If Notre Dame in the Supreme Court, where an action was being taken back against their interests, they would have filed a bill of information to the Supreme Court. Not a senator coming to say we got to go fight for this particular company. What good does it do to you to go and fight for Notre Dame? If you have no interest in Notre Dame, you shouldn't be worried about it. You should be worried about Basel getting what they're supposed to get. Instead, you attack those who are working in the interest of the Basel people for a company that is in Supreme Court. What it got to do with us? Nothing. Zero. Has zero to do with Basel. If Notre Dame gets a license and they restore their license, for example, they still got to come back to the caucus to negotiate the memorandum of understanding to be able to lift the iron.
So Senator, thank you. We'll come back to Notre Dame. Let's talk about Steve Ford. It's very important for us to get a little background on Steve Ford. Then the third phase in this conversation will be the tailings and the amount the Grand Basel people going to receive. And a lot of people complaining in a way that you guys giving this thing up for nothing. But let's talk about Steve Ford. Who owns Steve Ford? How did we get here with Steve Ford, sir?
Steve Ford is a Liberian company that is registered under the Liberian law. So it's a Liberian-owned company by Amos Swega, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
When did Steve Ford, when did it come into the making year? Prior to you, or while you, or after you?
Steve Ford got the license, I think probably 2022 or 2023, somewhere around there. They got a license for the Buchanan tailings. They also have a license. So it was prior to us even coming into being.
So I'm going to ask you a series of questions on the same thing. Give my colleagues here the chance to ask you. They came prior to you. If 2022 will be prior to you, then you are also saying that it came under the caucus then of Young Bikanga Lawrence and Jonathan Capel and the rest of the other group, right?
Correct.
Young have problem with Steve Ford? Does she have a problem?
Well, I don't know. I really don't know because she have never discussed it with me.
Did she approve Steve Ford?
I would assume that Steve Ford, the caucus, the Basel Legislative Caucus, is aware or was aware. The caucus then was aware that Steve Ford had received a license.
Have they made any contribution to the people of Grand Basel?
Steve Ford?
Yes, sir.
From my understanding, yes, they've been doing some things in the community. And then, of course, they made a deposit. The first deposit was $400,000. And I think 2 months later, deposited a balance of $100,000, which the total sum of $500,000 in the accounts of Grand Basel County.
Have they started operation?
No.
Are you okay with them?
Well, they got some time to start the operations. I understand that license is being reviewed by the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy. And so it's up to them to decide when they want to start the operation.
So let me hold you there, Senator. 2021, Angela Lace and Notre Dame came, and 2020, what's the date here? 2024, they were cancer. 2022, Steve Ford came, and they make their deposit when? When was the 500,000 deposit?
The 500,000 was deposit 2025.
But why you couldn't go after them about cancellation? What's the different year?
Because Steve Ford did not have a memorandum of understanding with Grand Bassa County.
Okay.
They had a license, and I think they got a license in 2023. They did not have a memorandum of understanding with Grand Bassa County. So the memorandum of understanding discussion was held, and in 2025, they enter a memorandum of understanding.
So hold on a minute. I beg you, Senator. Just help me. Let go slow because our audience, they are sincerely following us. If you, sir, you're on your phone, I would really encourage you to read these messages coming up.
Yeah.
Steve Ford, no MOU prior to them going through 2022. You are saying 2025, if I'm correct, they just had an MOU. Am I correct?
Yes.
But going back to Notre Dame, they came strictly with the MOU in hand. Am I correct?
I wasn't there, so I really don't know how Notre Dame got into the memorandum of understanding.
Okay, let me allow Vincent Willie is calling. I think by then his signature is here, so he's calling. Vincent Willie, I think you are watching the show. I will bring you in after the senator. Please bear with me. I cannot interrupt the senator at this time. Kev, we are on Steve Ford, and we're going to go to Representative Nathan Bian and Gibson. A lot of questions now coming from Steve Ford, the second company.
I can start, and then Kev has to come after me.
No. Let's do it in order, Gibson, please. Let's go to Kev.
Kev is sleeping. Kev is sleeping.
No, Gibson, this is very serious. Let's go to Kev.
If you want,
Kev, go ahead.
I can come after you.
Kev, go ahead. Kev, go ahead, please. Let's go in the order we start.
Senator, because one of the things I wanted to ask, but you said we should go to the Steve Ford thing, because the Senator, with all this deal that went on, you are not a senator at that time. You are not party to anything at that time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at this moment, what drew you in? Can you explain what drew you in? Because it seemed like you are saying there's a lot of bad deal going on for the people of Grand Bassa, and Yombly is part of it, and now she's acting like she's not part of it. I want you to expand on that. I want you to speak on that.
No. Let me make myself clear.
Mm-hmm.
We're not looking at bad deals or who is involved.
Mm-hmm.
What we were saying, what I've been working on is to say, look, that the tailings been there for this long. Let us take a serious look on who can lift the tailings. Because there are other parties, other people are claiming, plenty of people claiming certain things. So let us look at the entire picture, okay? And that was the mandate I received from the caucus. You, Senator Finley, you can negotiate. Go look at what can we negotiate, who can we negotiate. And this is what I was doing. I was dealing with all of the parties until I got attacked. I have spoken to all the people that had interest, all the companies that are interested, all the people who have invested, including Clavino Parker. So we want to have a fair process that if we gave this thing to Stanton to live, that Clavino Parker would not come and sue. Angela Liz will not come and sue. This person will not come and sue. We don't want that situation. We want a situation where everybody will be part and parcel. If you spend $10, we give you your $10, go sit down. If you spend $5, we give you your $5, go sit down. And that is the process through which the caucus mandated me to do. And that's what I was working on. There's a lot of people that have interest. And all of those interests have to be taken into consideration. So I'm not saying anybody was a criminal. I'm just saying the situation as is, and I'm presenting the facts with documentation. And the facts should be the evidence. And that's all I'm doing. I'm not saying anybody took money from somebody or representing somebody's interest. I'm saying it looks in a way that with the kind of attack that is coming is wrong.
But what confuses me right now, what is the main issue between you and Yombly, or Yombly versus you? What she wants? What she is saying?
That question you have to ask Yombly, Senator Lawrence. I don't know what it is. Really, I'm sorry, but I don't.
Okay. Go ahead, Senator.
So, Senator, can you confirm? Does Steve Ford have a valid mining license as of today?
Yes, they have a license up to, I think, 2028.
Have you seen it?
Yes, I have seen it.
When did they obtain the license?
They must have gotten that license. I can check the date. I think either 2023 or 2022, somewhere around there.
So let me play this video real quick. And again, Jason will get mad because I took this from him. Let me play this video.
And rule of social development program. 6. Lessening status and regulatory delays. Steve Ford has completed all regulatory and financial obligations and is currently awaiting the issuance of either a Class B mining license or a mineral dealer license. The company is fully operationally ready with personnel and equipment in place. However, the pending license issuance has delayed the commencement of export and project execution.
So Senator, you heard what? It was pending. And have you seen this video?
Oh yeah, I've seen what Amos said.
Yeah.
Amos, and our position is, you know where your problems are. That's how can I solve that problem for you? Go to the Ministry of Lands and Mines. That's not part of the agreement we have with you, that we're going to go run after your license. We don't work for Steve Ford. We work for Grand Bassa County, the caucus. And so if you have an issue with your license, that is not the problem of Grand Bassa County.
I understand, but my question, Senator, you said they obtained the license 2023. So when you said that they obtained the license 2023, we believe that they have the license currently in their hand prior to this clip, right?
Yeah, but Santon, I'll send you a copy of the license. The license is there. That's what they presented to us. That's what we have in our possession. So which mining license or MDA? You cannot enter an MDA for the tailings. There's no MDA discussion around tailings. A mineral development agreement, I think it's a brownfield where you have to go do exploration before you get to exploitation. And you have to do all the studies before you can even enter an MDA. So I don't understand why an MDA for tailings, you already have a license. I think that license is for either 30 or 40 or 50 acres, maximum 50 acres.
So the issue is that
it's a big Class B license.
Help us understand. Help us understand. The issue is that they don't have license for tailings, but they have license for mining. Is that your argument?
No. They have a license for tailings. Because they have a Class B license, which is, I think, is 50 acres maximum, or 100 acres, excuse me, maximum. So that is the license. You have a Class B license. Why are we talking about MDA? MDA is a mineral development mining license, which is Class A. So I don't understand what Amos was trying to talk about, But he knows fully well that he came, they sat down with the superintendent, they renegotiated the terms and conditions. They came to us and we put some money up front. If you say your people are ready and you're ready, put the money up front, put $500,000 in the account of Paso. And even at that, they didn't do it the way it should have been done in accordance with the memorandum of understanding. However, they completed the payment, but that's a different thing. So even if one say they will go to court, you've already violated the memorandum of understanding with Paso. But that's a different topic. When somebody say they're going to court, I personally have Finley will defend Grand Paso County with every breath in my body. Anybody that would take Paso to court over something that I have participated in, I'll be prepared to get the best lawyers in Liberia to go to court.
Thank you very much, Senator. Let me bring in Representative Biad and Gibson Jeru. I mean, this T4 thing, I still have more questions. I understood you very well when you spoke about the Angela Lace Notre Dame, but I'm still kind of confused about T4, so maybe as we move on, we will clarify better. Representative Nathan Biad?
Yes, thank you. Senator.
Yeah.
All right, so having heard you on both Notre Dame and Stewford, so Angela Lace is followed with Notre Dame, right?
Yes.
So having heard what Youngbley said, I listened to that interview, and I listened to your interview also following Youngbley's interview and listened to this. Apparently, these two companies or these two entities in Grand Paso, whether they were through or not through, I see that you and Senator Lawrence are divided within these two. I see that Senator Lawrence is fully supporting Angela Lace. Do you know the name of Ibrahim Mahama?
Yes, I do know the name Ibrahim Mahama. I don't know him personally. I've never met him before.
What is the role that Ibrahim has to do with what's going on in Grand Paso?
I have no idea what Ibrahim has to do in Paso. I do know that during the Ellen Salif regime, Ibrahim was doing some contract for ArcelorMittal. That I do know. But in Grand Paso with tailings, I don't know of his interest in the tailings.
Okay, so I would hold that there because I try to get more information because of just listening to you and thank you, Senator. Thank you for being forthcoming to us on this show. But just listening to you and listening to Senator, I'm kind of baffled, and the reason why I'm baffled because I think the people of Grand Paso County at this point in time voted for two responsible people that would take Grand Paso to the next level. And this division right now, that same between you and Senator Lawrence, I don't think the people of Grand Paso would be very, very happy, or irrespective of whose side this person on. If somebody's on this side, on that side, the people of Grand Paso don't care about side. The people of Grand Paso want to be served. So at this point in time, because I see like $500,000 that was just deposited in a county development, that was a county development fund, right?
Yeah, the county is for the county development fund, which is a good faith payment towards Steve Ford working and lifting the tailings.
Okay. Yeah, so
thank you.
Thank you, Senator.
Thank you very much, Rob. Gibson, let's hear two questions, sir.
Actually, I have two small questions, Senator. And when Stanton asked you, let me get clarification from Stanton's previous question that the license that Steve Ford may have presented to you people, did it happen before the month of August?
The month of August, what year?
Well, 2025.
Oh yeah, that license is 2023 or 2022. I'm sure it was not during our regime when they got their license.
Okay.
Unless I issued a license, it was before the elections of 2023.
Thank you very much. The Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy issued a statement on Friday, August 8th, and I'm going to read paragraph 3, just not all of it. It says, consistent with and pursuant to the foregoing, the ministry exercises statutory authority without fear, favor, pressure, or blackmail. And as regards the iron ore tailing in Grand Bassa County, there is an appeal pending before the Honorable Supreme Court of Liberia, the disposition of which the ministry awaits. Under such understanding circumstances, no individual, company, or group anywhere within the bailiwick of the Republic of Liberia has any authority, right, or privilege to initiate or consummate any deal, how be it financially appealing or enticing. So in the first paragraph, it raised concern about the $500,000 that the company claimed to have given to Grand Bassa County. Do you have any answer to this whipping press release from the ministry?
That press release came after, I think, Emma's statement that he needed a license. My understanding was that the license that Steve Ford has is under review because they did not perform or perfect some of the provisions in the license. Okay, I don't know whether Steve Ford and Lands and Mines have had any discussion. What I do know is that Lands and Mines were informed of the position of the caucus that they had issued a license to Steve Ford. Unless Lands and Mines is saying the license they issued is not real, it's a fake license, then yes, then their statement is right. But the license we saw that was presented to us.
So, Senator, if the company claim to you have been in government, you know protocol, and the company claims they has a license that you confirm here they have, and the ministry is saying that they have not issued anybody license or on that matter, they are waiting for the Supreme Court decision. Did you check with the ministry and say, look, hey, Steve Ford, wait a minute, let's make sure that the ministry responsible confirm that your license is good to go? Did you do anything like that?
Okay, let me say this. The ministry is aware that they have issued a license to Steve Ford. There are 4 licenses. One is the one that Steve Ford has. There are 3 licenses. So now, when you're referring to the licenses in court, we have not acted on that. We have not taken a position on that. We've taken a position on Steve Ford license that he presented to us. So maybe there need to be clarity on what the minister was referring to. My understanding of that letter is that he's referring to Angela Liss Notre Dame 3 licenses, because the 4th license they have confirmed that the license was issued. So Steve Ford does have a license that was issued by Lands and Mines. Not this particular regime, but like I said, before they came into power, Steve Ford had the license. And the ministry have acknowledged it. So maybe they're referring to the 3 licenses that Notre Dame has.
So, Senator, we are not clear though. Did you have Steve Ford lesson? Do you have it?
Yes.
Can you share with us?
I send it to you. I can send it to you.
I don't want to interrupt. If you have to leave the phone, I will find it. I'm looking, I'm not saying it, because we were very clear with Angela Liss and Notre Dame lesson. And
the license, if you just go through those documentation that I sent,
okay.
At the end of one of them, you will see Steve Ford license and the map and the coordinates.
Okay.
For the license.
Let me go through it again. Yeah. So,
And
but the question remains. Sorry, Gibson, you are muted. You want to finish up, Gibson? What I found
Yeah,
it.
let me finish up my question. Let me finish up my question. One more question here. My concern is, Senator, the $500 that was received. What was it for, and who received that money?
$500.
500,000.
500,000. Sorry, the $500,000 that was given by Steve Ford. Who? What was it for, and who received it?
The 500,000 was part of the percentage that was supposed to be paid to the county. Instead of waiting for you to start operations, we are saying no, we're not waiting for anybody to start operation again, because you may never operate. And when you don't operate, you got the money for the county, then we'll be looking elsewhere. So in good faith, deposit $500,000 into the county account. When you start lifting, then you do your deduction. But we're not going to be waiting for you to lift, because you may not lift. And as a result, then we have to go to cancel that memorandum of understanding. So in the meantime, put the money there. So that's what it was. Who received it? It went directly to the county account.
Okay.
I think it's a GT Bank account. So you can check all of this information. These are information that have paper trail. It's not something that don't have paper trail.
Okay, so the money issue is clear. It went directly into, so it's very clear about the 500,000. I don't think I have a doubt. I'm still trying to find the Steve Ford lesson. The reason why we're spending time on this lesson issue, Senator, because we were very clear with the Angela Lace company, but we are not too clear with the Steve Ford lesson, because Amos on the clip saying they don't have a lesson, it's pending. Now the minister Pay is saying we have not given them a lesson. So Gibson's question was so unique. Do you verify this lesson when the company bring it to you as a senator representative?
Yes, we do. Yes, we did.
So you verify Steve Ford lesson, and it was it is legal.
Okay, Stanton.
Yes, sir.
I'm sending you something right now.
Yes, sir.
I think that's.
And the CEO says the senator just sending a document to you. Cannot just when he's done. I just want to
go ahead,
ask
sir.
one quick follow-up question in
Go
regards
ahead.
my
Go
question
ahead.
that I asked the senator earlier. So, Senator, where I'm going back on the question that I asked you about Abraham. So, what's up with Sam Jonah? You don't know those individuals?
Oh, I know Sam. I've met Sam Jonah. I've had discussion with Sam Jonah. Like I said, I've had discussion with all of the parties, and even those who are interested. So yes, I've met Sam Jonah. I've met Victor Najar. So yes.
Thank you.
Okay, are you done with your question? Representative, are you done?
Yes.
Okay, so while you send me this, let me put it up. That's a class B. Let me put this up. Why I'm putting this up? So a lot of folks kind of angry about the amount, though. Senator, the amount, Kev, you are off camera, Kev. You want to adjust your camera. Senator, the amount in question, and let's forget about you and Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence here now. Let's talk about the people of Grand Bassa. 500,000, and we are looking at the numbers here. You guys getting nothing. The people of Grand Bassa receiving nothing on this. Why you, Senator? Why you agree to such MOU? Can't you find a better solution that the people of Grand Bassa can generate more money?
Yes, we could find a better solution, but which bank in Liberia will look at Bassa and give us 60 million to buy, but it's just the concentrator. To also find operational funds, which might be another $15-20 million to start. So you just to get started, you're talking about almost $85 million. The mining sector, the tailings is not something that you would pick up and ship. It's between, my understanding, between 42 to 52% iron content. Nobody is buying that. Nobody would take it as is. So you got to beneficiate it to 62.7%, 63%. To do, you have to get the concentrator.
So you don't think that we have people internationally, like Liberians, that we can put together and make this thing happen, Senator?
Stanton, no, the deal isn't closed yet. I will invite any Liberian conglomerate to come and sit down and talk to us so that we can do a joint venture. This is what we're looking for. This is what we want. But in the absence of that, the best thing we have is what we have to take.
Can you push for more money then? Since we're looking at this condition, can you push for more money? Can the caucus push for more money for the people of Grand Bassa?
Of course we can do that. We did that. You know, if you look at the agreement between Grand Bassa, Angela Lace, and the one with Steve Ford, is that the disparity is huge.
What's the disparity? Talk to us about the numbers.
Well, if you look at the numbers, you're looking at 8.5%, even if you say 8% of what the FOB price is, because when you start to look to ship 1 ton of iron ore, it's about $35 a ton. To excavate 1 ton will probably cost you right around $15 to get it to port. Then, of course, you got the beneficiary, then you got the social corporate responsibility, because before you lift that iron ore, you have to build a new road because of environmental issues.
Do you mind, Councillor? I'm sorry to say, Councillor. I believe you're a councillor, right? Or no? That's your right?
I'm an engineer.
Oh, sorry. I heard about Councillor Finley. I'm sorry for that.
My father.
That's your father. Oh, okay. Do you mind? Because Vincent really want to contribute. Do you mind?
No, I have nothing to say to Vincent.
Okay. So then we can do him after. Okay, then we can do him after, right?
You can do Vincent after, because I don't see the reason for me and Vincent to have a conversation on this matter.
Why not?
Because there's no role he can play. He knows the history of Notre Dame. Fine, he can come on and discuss it. I'm discussing a situation that has to do with Senator Lawrence and me. Yeah, nobody else has any issue around this.
Okay, I respect that. I mean, we brought you in as a guest. We'll talk to Mr. Willie after. Let's talk about the money here.
Can you read the last portion of the ministry's press release, the last portion, so that he can speak to it? I just sent it to you.
Go ahead, read it. I'm doing
I just
stuff
sent it
to
to you. You can put on the screen.
Can you please read it? I'm trying to put up the lesson for Steve.
Oh, okay. Let me just read that last portion that the ministry said. Accordingly, anyone consummating any deal and or entering into any understanding or agreement in the name of the iron ore tailing in Grand Bassa Council will be viewed as facilitating activities that could be classified as contraband and will therefore be prosecuted in accordance with the minerals and mining laws of 2000. Senator, this is a grave warning to all those involved with Steve Ford.
No, it's not.
Why is it not?
Because the subject of that communication, what it says, a matter concerning Notre Dame in the Supreme Court. It's clear. There's no ambiguity of what they are talking about. They're not talking about the license that Steve Ford has. They're talking about the license that Angela Lace has. So nobody has taken any action on that. Who is the person that we are taking action or enter an agreement with concerning the license with Notre Dame? Zero. So let's not, the communication is clear.
Kev, sit up straight. Sit up straight, Kev. You sleeping on us, man. So Councillor, I mean, sorry, Senator, I'm reading the warning too, but we're seeing we can confirm, I'm about to put it up, the lesson from Steve Ford. Let me go back. You see, how many lessons do they have? How many lessons?
There are 4 blocks in the tailings in Bassa. Steve Ford has 1 license. Notre Dame has 3 licenses.
Okay. So this is between the ministry, Amos and Steve Ford, and the caucus. You guys believe that Steve Ford have a lesson, and
No, this is not between the licenses are not between Steve Ford and Basso.
No. If I mean between you, because you have accepted Steve Ford lesson, though he have some question from the ministry, like we are pushing you with the ministry rejecting, and they are not telling us that Steve Ford have a lesson. But you have accepted and are putting this lesson up. So then the question is, where did Steve Ford get this lesson from? Because how can Wilmer Pay say something contrary to what Steve Ford is showing us?
No, maybe you need to talk to Wilmer Pay and let him give his
Yes.
that he has with Steve Ford license.
Yes.
But if you look at the Steve Ford license on page 3, you will see Notre Dame, and Steve Ford. So you see the 4 licenses are reflected on Steve Ford license. Steve Ford license in the red, I think the position is in the red dot or the red marks.
So Stanton, this is a one question. Let me ask this question. The amount of 500,000, was it put in the county account or in some other account?
In the county account, he have answered that question already.
I just got a message from somebody from Buchanan. It says the money was put in an escrow account. Is that true?
No, it's in the county's account. It's under the jurisdiction of the superintendent.
Okay, thank you.
It's not the escrow account.
But they are not using that money, just to be clear.
No, the money hasn't been touched.
The county have not touched that money. It's there. So maybe that's why they term it as escrow, because they have not touched it, you know. And but Senator, is there anything else you want to add? I think we spent almost an hour, 40 minutes with you now. Is there anything? I think I understand this. And are you adding anything, any other stuff you want to add to the conversation before you leave us tonight?
What I can say to you all is that the opportunity that God has given Basso with the kind of leadership that we have, will seek the interests of the Basso people. And even if you disagree with one another, we will find a way to find a solution to solve the problem. And we must, because it's not about Bessinga Finley, it's not about Yombly Kanga Lawrence, it's not about Thomas Boswa, Matthew Joe, Alfred Flomo, Barney or Banks. This is about Grand Basso people. And what we have done so far is in the interests of Basso. There are people that would disagree or they may not like it. But for the first time in Grand Basso County since 2015, this is the first time money has been put into the county's account that the public knows about. And we'll continue to do so. We'll continue to have transparency. We have a superintendent now who has the interests of the Basso people. So we'll work along with the superintendent. We'll work along with the county council to ensure that our people receive the just benefit that they should receive. You got a company that owes $1.2 million. We got $8 million sitting with the central government. So we have resources that we should be fighting for that can bring some relief to our people. And that's our focus. And that is going to be.
So let me ask you this. Senator, let me ask you this. What's going on between you and Yombly Kanga? You know, to me, it seemed like a fight for who will be the leader of Basso. Do you think this is more than what going on is about you being who will be a leader of Basso, a more of Basso leadership?
Listen, I came to the Senate with 55,000 votes. Yombly came to the Senate with 22,000. there is 53,000 more persons that believe in my leadership. And therefore, I'm not going to fight anybody because the numbers will speak to it. Like I say, look at the facts and then you establish the evidence. We're not fighting for who is who in Basel. It's clear. The numbers are there. So when you look at the numbers and you don't believe me, go to the next page and do the background check. And you will see how many votes that took me to the Senate and the percentage of vote. More than 50% of the Basel people took me to the Senate, and I will serve them diligently.
So you're saying
that from anybody.
You're saying that the people of Basel believe in your leadership more than
what I'm saying. Don't take my word for it. Look at the numbers. Look at the facts.
So go to that. Go on that. It's on that.
Look at it. See how much vote carried this Senator Lawrence. See how many vote carried Western Finley to the Senate.
So Senator Finley, let's get outside of Buchanan and this issue. We know we'll hear from Youngblee. I'm going to reach out to her and invite her. I hope she come on. We'll hear from Vincent Willie. But let's get outside of Grand Bassa now. I saw you at the funeral of Sylvester Grisby, the late Minister of State. Talk to us.
Well, first of all, let me extend my deepest sympathy to his family, his wife, his children, his siblings. Honorable Grisby was a friend, a gentleman that I did a lot of things with, worked with him in government. As pro tem, I worked with him. As a senator, I worked with him. And even as a senator now, I have been able to sit down with Honorable Grisby. His death was saddened. It's sad that Liberia could lose such a good person, a good man, a man who had Liberia at heart. And so I just want to extend my sympathy to his family and to our country because we have lost a great man. So yes, I came for his funeral to make sure that I could close the page between Grisby and myself.
Let's talk about the attendance of the government. What say you? Why there were no high profile, though we saw the justice minister, but the foreign minister were absent, I do believe. And what do you think? The president were absent, vice president absent. This is the chief of staff. He served Liberia for, since 1974. But here we are, and we didn't see the dedication, that powerful dedication from Liberia to represent the government.
Well, I will respectfully disagree. The Justice Minister, the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, if you were to check the succession of government officials, you have the president, the vice president, then you come to the speaker, then the deputy speaker, then the foreign minister, then the finance minister, then the justice minister. The justice minister is the 8th successor to the presidency if anything happens prior to elections. So it was a very high, powerful delegation.
So, Senator, you named 8 individuals. All of the 8, you reached to the last one.
Yes.
The last one was said, Senator. I'm not trying to put politics in this, but
wait, let me say this. Honorable Grisby was a close friend of the president. The president sent his son, his blood, because of the relationship between him and Grisby. And if the president's son came to represent his father or to
the senator's son represent the Republic of Liberia?
No, you are saying the president. I'm saying the Republic of Liberia was ably represented by the Minister of Justice, the Deputy Minister, Acting Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Ambassador to the United States, the Ambassador to the UN.
But sir, that's
and I know that.
Well, let's give the senator a chance now. Let's give the senator a chance.
So when you come to protocol, it's not protocol dictates that the president sent me to Burundi to represent him to carry a message. Once the president have done that, we got to understand the protocol. You are carrying a special privilege.
So the person got offended. So the person got offended. I'm beginning to like you small. the other one would not speak. But yeah, man. You talk about the president absent, the vice president absent, the speaker, the deputy speaker. You go down to the foreign ministry, you go down to the finance ministry, you go look for justice minister, man. Are we serious here? But anyway.
That's okay. You give me 30 seconds, please. That's all.
The only person that can order the arrest of the president is the attorney general.
We part by that one, Senator. But I know you're trying, so let's give it to you.
Yes,
Senator, I was just about to say that. Give it to the senator. The senator really he tried.
He tried. We're gonna feel like that.
I like the senator.
Senator, let me get 30 seconds with the senator, please. Senator,
go ahead, Ken.
Senator, you in the Senate. There's openings right now at the Ministry of State, right? And we're hearing names, and one of the names is Heron Costa. If Costa is appointed by the president, will you confirm him?
Well, I would look at the character of this person. I don't base my thing on my feelings towards people.
Correct. That's good.
I have to take into consideration, can he perform what are his character? I don't know Costa very well. I'm sorry. I know of some of the things he's done in the past, but like I said, I don't know him personally. I will have to sit down and hear what Costa will have to offer and how he's going to manage that office. So I cannot predict what my decision will be now.
Correct.
It will be unfair to Costa make a decision. So I have to be able to understand and sit down and hear what he has to say. These jobs are jobs that some people can perform, so you need to hear from them. What is their vision and what is their vision and the future that they will have in mind for our country, for Liberia?
So back on that,
answer that question.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Senator. But seriously, what kind of chief of staff do you think the country needs right now?
Good question.
Well, it has to be across. You see, that job, you have to be able to you have to be able to manage the cabinet, the judiciary branch of government, the legislative branch of government, and the private sector. It's a very difficult job. It's a very difficult job. And it's not a job that one would say it's fun. You got to go to bed after the president, and you got to wake up before the president. So if you have a president like Joe Biden, I know that can wake up 4 o'clock in the morning. You got to go to bed 12 and wake up 3.
You know what? I would appreciate if you come back. We've been following you in the Senate. A lot of stuff is happening. You guys will be back in October. We want to say thank you very much for joining us today. I have never had a so sober, decent conversation with you like this one. Maybe it was politics then. Maybe it was the election. But I think now we're starting on the right track, and I love having you again. Thank you very much for joining us today, sir.
And thank you to all of your panelists and your listeners. I just appreciate you having me on.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you. All right, we want to say thanks to Senator Basonga Finley, Senator Grand Bassa County. Now you listen to him. Sorry we couldn't come by way of video, but we did our best, and we know one day he will appear in the studio. That's the voice of the Grand Bassa Senator Basonga Finley. We really appreciate him tonight. Let me move across this now. We got to talk to Vincent Willie. But before we do that, I will be reaching out to Vincent Willie real quick right now. What do you heard from the senator, Representative Nathan Beer? What do you make of his story now? I stay kind of not too clear on the Steve Ford. I should say that, and I said that to him, right? I understood the story of Angela Lace. I'm there 95%. Steve Ford in the Ministry of Land Mines, right? And Gibson were pushing that. With Wilmot Pace, somebody got to speak out about that lesson issue. We have his lesson. The money is put in an account. The county have not used that money yet. But Steve Ford, Amos is a Liberian guy. Angela Lace is not. This is a huge issue. But the senator also say, you know why? We are open. Anybody want to come as a Liberian, you get this thing, come on, let's do it together. Liberian own is a key. So what you make about his story tonight, and we'll wait to hear from Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence too. Maybe she will tell her story and we'll understand what this is. So let's do a quick 30 seconds and we'll bring in Vincent Willie.
Senator and to the panel, look, this is pretty straightforward. What I've heard thus far from, I listened to the Senator Kinley and I listened to the Senator King. I played the Senator interviewed, I think it was interviewed in Liberia, I think it was in Buchanan. And I also listened to Senator Lawrence. What I've seen here, I've come to a conclusion, right? What I've seen here thus far, you have the both senators who are on different paths, right? You see, one senator is supporting one concession, and another senator is supporting the other. That's my conclusion I've come to. This is why you see the differences between both senators. So Senator Lawrence is strictly supporting like the Notre Dame, right? And Senator Finley was able to clearly articulate everything about Notre Dame, the licenses, everything on the code and everything else. Very clear articulation. Fast forward, you come to Steve Ford, the licensing where Gibson was going and where you was going, the licensing stuff was kind of very like a word. It was not that clear. $500,000 sitting in the escrow somewhere, like $500,000 we haven't touched that yet, but the licensing stuff was very clear. And you heard me, I kept pushing for two names that were, and he said, well, I don't know the other person well, but I spoke about but information I've gathered, those are the people that are behind the senator also that basically that working through certain office with on the Hill, on Capitol Hill, they're pushing this whole Steve Ford work in Grand Bassa. Right? So that there is a lot more information I got, but overall, here is the question I will pose to both both senators. Instead of us putting our self-interest in front, I think we should put the people of Grand Bassa, the people of Liberia up front. Senator, you ask, $500,000. What is $500,000? Right? And there's a follow-up question again. Can we do better? What was the senator response? Oh, yes, we've been looking. I mean, if we are looking, there are tons of companies right now that will be willing to go to Grand Bassa and work there that would help to save or give money, funds to the people of Grand Bassa to increase education, health care, because those are what the people of Grand Bassa need. The people of Grand Bassa doesn't want Senator Lawrence and Senator Finley to be. They don't want to hear that. If you guys are calling each other names, it's like kids or high school kids in the playground having differences, but you don't know your priorities. Actually, the priority should be the people of Grand Bassa. I don't think both senators have rise to that occasion to put the people of Grand Bassa first. So I think it's about time for them to put their personal differences aside, put the pettiness aside, and put the people of Grand Bassa first and the people of Liberia. I think at this point in time where we are, this is what we should be talking about.
Right. You're muted, man. You're muted.
Talk to me, Gibson.
Senator, I'm not too clear. Look, the Notre Dame issue is a little bit murky issue because the Minister of Lands and Mines made reference to it and said that there is a pending case at the Supreme Court. And until that case was adjudicated, the ministry had not given anybody the right to go and do any tailing of the iron ore at the Grand Bassa port. That tells me, and the other thing is that Serena Seaford said the other day that honor a summary proceeding and appeal does not constitute stay, but other proceedings and appeal constitute a stay order. So if an appeal is taken to the Supreme Court, I believe the issue should be adjudicated before the Grand Bassa official receive money from any company. Even worse than that, the ministry came down so strong, trying to even describe the deal with Steve Ford and the Grand Bassa officials as a contraband. That anybody receiving money or any means will be considered as a contraband. And that is a strong statement. And I think with this kind of statement coming from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, I think the citizens, the officials of Grand Bassa County should take interest and engage the Ministry of Lands and Mines and clarify this. Nyombli's concern is that there has not been a complete performance report, or there is no adjudication of the Supreme Court case, and so Notre Dame still stands a chance of winning that case at the Supreme Court, or the Supreme Court reversing everything to status quo ante. And then if that happens, Steve Ford will not be in the picture. Then Notre Dame will be having the right to continue. She also is arguing that the acceptance of money from Steve Ford without first adjudicating what is at the court is equivalent to a BM show. Like they are just doing BM thing with the company. They take money from the company and they cajole the company and take money from the company. And that's where the BM thing came from. I still have problem, guys. I still do have problem. I think the officials of Grand Bassa County, the legislative caucus, for lack of better word, I think they are trying to sideline Yombi Kanga for her objection to the process.
But Gibson, and we getting Vincent with it. He coming to tell you. But let me ask you, Gibson. The Jews here, Basil guy is saying Yombi been making meetings, right? It's so important. We have a court order. If it is true that Yombi, first of all, ask, is she aware of the court order on how you call her, on is she aware of the court order on Angela Lace? I mean, the people want to know what Yombi know, but Yombi must have a reason of saying that Besson guy and the rest of the people at BM. But was she in the meeting? Was she in the meeting, Gibson? Did she object? Did she object?
Stanton, there's a process to everything. I asked the question, I think Representative Bia asked that question, and I said he stole it from my mouth. Was the protocol involved in bringing the caucus to meeting, and the protocol involved briefing everybody of what took place in the meeting? If there is a meeting citation, if just somebody just sit there and say we have a meeting tomorrow, that's a different thing. But if the meeting is organized, citation from the secretary.
Gibson, stop. Gibson, I'm showing you a letter. They had a meeting scheduled. The letter went up June 24th.
I was not always sure that. I was not always sure that.
You came late. My own is that I want to ask my sister Yombi, what do you know? What do you know? They sent a letter of June for the meeting to be held June 16. The letter went out June 14. They are saying Yombi always get an invite, but she doesn't attend.
Stanton, you just shoot one letter.
My man, we are talking about the June 16 meeting, my man.
So the question is, now let me ask you a question. So because she missed that one meeting, does that constitute receiving 500,000 from a company that the ministry is considering now?
I don't know, you're meeting yourself, and I think you're doing also a great favor by meeting yourself.
My question to you is, does it, by missing the June 16 meeting, does it in any way constitute the caucus?
Do you think your only problem that the 5,000 they can't receive? Because no one individual received the 500,000.
It's twofold.
Let's talk to Vincent Willie. Vincent Willie's signature. Vincent Willie, you know, his signature here. We saw the man's signature. Their signature worth a lot of money. The Honorable Vincent S. T. Willie II. It's good to have you on the show, my friend. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, Stanton. And
yes,
let me say good evening from my end here.
But why your senator didn't want to talk to you? Why you want for you to be over
here? Don't rush it, man. But let me Vincent Willie welcome. The man here for you. No, let's go to it though. Why? I mean, you and Benson Finley have a beef going on?
No, nothing of such to my knowledge. He's the senator of the county, one of the senators of the county, and also is a big brother. I can't remember us having any issue, except he said that to you, and you can share with me. I'm not aware of anything of such.
No, I think he came from the place that this is about here in Youngbley and the caucus. So you are not there anymore. There's no need to have a conversation.
I think so because he had a platform to explain.
Yes. I don't think it's a disrespect to you or that he doesn't want to talk to you. I just think that he keeping it on that level. But let's hear you. Your signature is on this.
I don't even take it as that. No.
Yeah, let's hear you. Your signature is on this document. I mean, what say you about all this? Let's talk about the Notre Dame Angela List document first.
So around 2022, the Ministry of Mines and Energy. So before I go to that, let me make it clear.
Okay.
Under our law, under the mining law of Liberia, Class B licenses are issued without the involvement of the legislator. So Class B license fall between Class C and Class A license. The Class C licenses are issued to only Liberians and not foreigners. Though Liberians can have foreign partners, they can have their Class C license and go out there and look for foreign partner and do their artisanal mining. Class B lesson, you can have a foreign partner, you can have foreigner coming in to do Class B lesson, but it does not go to the legislator. It does not go to Parliament. That's the first thing.
That's Class B lesson. Class B lesson, right? Okay.
Class B lesson does not go to the legislator. It had no legislative involvement. Okay. That's the first thing I want to make clear here, and how we got involved. So back in 2022, the Ministry of Mine, but then we were opportune as BASA to have the Deputy Minister of Mine for Operation. Deputy Minister for Operation, he's one of the sons of BASA. So he had approached me as the committee chairman on mine then, that they had a company going to BASA called Notre Dame. So the superintendent also reached out to me as the chairman of the BASA Legislative Caucus then. So they said there was a Class B lesson, knowing fully well that Class B lesson does not come to the legislator and it does not have legislative involvement.
What was your position then? What was your position then?
Then I was the acting chair of the caucus.
And also the
committee. I was representative and also the committee chair on mines and energy in the House.
Representative from which district?
For district number 4, electoral 4, Grand Bassa County.
Go ahead, talk to us.
So we decided to engage the superintendent. So the caucus met and said, "Look, this is the first time in Liberia for us to have a tailing, because the tailing is a mineral deposit. It was transported, the iron ore was transported from either Takrade or Gangra from Nima County, one of those mines in Nima County, transported by Lamco back before the war. So it moved this, it was a stockpile for Lamco. During the war, it got abandoned and then Lamco left. So it sank, it went down into the ground. 2005, when Madam Sally took over, 2004. In 2004, Metal Steel, the first, is not the one now, ArcelorMittal, Metal Steel, the smaller brother, the younger brother, had moved to Liberia, and they decided to draw their concession. In drawing the concession in 2004 to 2005, before they got a review, the review on Madam Sally, ArcelorMittal drew the concession and left that portion on. If you read Metal and Lamco, if you read Metal MDA, it says that all liability and assets, Metal will take charge, will take seize of everything. Because they did not want to get involved with the community and left that portion up. Though that portion was part of Lamco concession. So they left it up. Not knowing, they did not know that there was a mineral deposit, there was a stockpile for Lamco there. So they left it. And they drew the concession. When the NDA was passed, that the iron ore that was, it would have been very much viable for them. Decided they were already late. The concession, the MD has already been drew and nothing they could do. So they just left it with the community. Clavina Parker and a few other people moved in. By that time, you had Senator Finley, you had the late John Francis Whitfield and everybody in the Senate. Then you have a big brother too who came in from Basel, called Victor Najar Labrador, telling something. So fast forward, they did all of the geological study there, and they realized that yeah, the tailing could have been lifted and taken away and so forth. They did not pay any cent to the county because, like I said, Class B has no legislative involvement. So they were dealing directly with the Ministry of Mines and Energy and the investor. So in 2017, when we got elected and took power 2018, Angela Lace have already engaged, following the same pattern, has already engaged the Ministry of Mines and Energy. Ministry of Mines and Energy issued Angela Lace exploration lesson. They issued Angela Lace exploration lesson. The exploration lesson went forward and later on issued her mining lesson. When they were about to move into the county, we got involved at legislative caucus. We got Class B lesson. You're only supposed to go and engage the community in which you're going to operate, have a conversation with the community, and have an MOU with the community. In this case, the caucus were very much magnanimous and moved in and said, look, in the case, since this tailing is the first time in
Let me hold you right there. Let me hold you right there, Vincent. Sorry. Give me the names, members of the caucus, comprises of who all?
We have Senator Lawrence, we have Senator Capet, Senator Jonathan Capet then. We had me, you had Honorable Goswa, who is currently still in the Senate, in the House. You have Honorable Matthew Joe, who is currently still in the House. You had a late Representative Batu from District Number 1, and then you have Ma Mirakawa, who was serving. So the caucus moved in.
I beg you, give me a break. This is the reason why I'm asking. The legislator at the time should be 7, right?
7.
At the time, can you name me all the representative and senator at the time that were part of
Senator Lawrence? Senator Lawrence. And former Senator Capet. You have me.
Yeah, Vincent.
You have Ma Mirakawa. You have the late Honorable Hans Batu.
Yep.
You have Honorable Matthew Joe.
Yep.
And you have Honorable Goswa, Thomas Alexander Goswa.
Okay, so you guys were 7. So this
Yes.
first meeting, this meeting you are talking about, I want to jump into the question and answer. And every one of you attended the meeting, and every one of you, when Angela Liz came, every one of you were part of this discussion, correct?
So the Notre Dame compensation, yes, but now with Angela Liz.
It was with who?
With the Ministry of Mines, and where I was reaching when you cut me off.
Yeah, I want us to fast forward because we brought you in late.
So the Ministry of Mines is oversight ministry. So it was a tripartite agreement. Normally, like I said, initially that the Class B lesson does not have legislative involvement. It does not. So it is a Ministry of Mines, the community, and the investor. But we came in and said, look, since the tailing is the first of a kind, the community here will be Grand Bassa County. It will not just be Back-Calling community, the small hotel community in Buchanan. The community here will be considered as Grand Bassa County. That's how the Cocoa got involved. And the Minister of Mines accepted it. That, oh yeah, the Cocoa can attest, they can get involved and attest to the agreement. By that time, the Ministry of Mines has already issued mining lesson to Notre Dame before we got involved. So we were not negotiating.
What year?
We were not negotiating.
What year was the application of Notre Dame? What year Notre Dame came in? What year did Notre Dame get herself involved with this business in Liberia?
The mining lesson?
Yeah, what year?
Of mining lesson? I can't recall, but it was way before 2020. It was way before 2022. Like I said, they have gotten their first exploration lesson.
Yeah, but Vincent, I'm begging you. I'm trying to follow the trail here, Vincent. Who brought Notre Dame in?
Notre Dame was not brought in by any individual. I said the Ministry of Mines and Energy approached us as a county that they had a company that had been duly issued a lesson. They have done exploration. They were given exploration lesson. Because exploration lesson is 5 years. And then move after exploration lesson, they move now to mining lesson. So they were above now to move into the
exploration lesson. That's what I'm asking. What year?
I can't be exact, but I can be exact on the year that the caucus got involved when they moved to mining lesson in 2022. Okay. I can't speak to the exploration lesson, but I can speak to the time they moved in 2022 with mining activities.
And that's the first Notre Dame, right?
Yes, Notre Dame. It's just one Notre Dame.
No, but they had different ownership because Angela Liz came in. Were you there when Angela Liz came in?
Yeah, but it is a same Notre Dame I'm talking about.
Yes. What year Angela Liz came in?
In Liberia or in Grand Bassa?
To get involved with Notre Dame, what year she came in the business?
What year she has you come in broken, you say what?
What year did you first hear that Angela Liz was part owner of this business?
2022, when they have moved to mining activities.
Okay.
So Stanton, I want you to get two things clear here. They have exploration lesson and have mining lesson. So when Angela Liz was doing the exploration activity,
what are you here to clarify today?
So I'm trying to reach to the MOU aspect. How we got involved.
What are you clarifying? No, hold on. Let me ask the question correctly. Are you trying to clarify that Notre Dame should be legal or that Steve Ford is not legal? What are you here to clarify?
What I'm here to clarify that the MOU that was signed by the caucus and attested by the caucus was in the interest of the Bassa people, and we can defend it to the fullest. I'm not here to say
which company. Which company?
In favor of Notre Dame then, because when Steve Ford activity started, I have left the caucus.
Okay.
So that's why I'm coming now.
No, we're there already. You can't come no more. You're already there. The boss staff. You're there already. You just answer.
Yeah, but you.
No.
You're going back to the mine, to the exploration activities of Notre Dame.
No. Vincent, you did a
Vincent, you clear. You crystal
clear.
clear.
You are very, very clear. We are where we wanted to get you. You said you only here to say it was legal, and we believe you. Now allow us to ask you a question. Can we do that, please?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Vincent, let's stick with the Notre Dame. Do you think Notre Dame, Angela Lace, owe the people of Grand Bassa some money, $1.29 million?
Sure. Yes, Notre Dame owe Bassa some money.
Okay, if you said Notre Dame, why they have not paid? Why you were there? Why you guys couldn't get this money out of them?
So 2022, again, I go back to 2022. When we signed Notre Dame agreement 2022, I think somewhere the late 2022 or middle 2022, Notre Dame was to begin operation in 2023. That would be year one. If you look at our MOU, there's several columns. Year one, they will pay there. Year two, they will pay there. If you also look in our MOU, there's a cut-off period because they have a money lesson for 5 years. There's a cut-off period which is 2.5 years for review. Now, here's what I'm coming from. When they did not pay any money from 2022, from 2023, 2024, because came in when you had the 55th coming in, I thought they would have approached Notre Dame and so look, you owe all this amount of money. You have a valid money lesson. Can you pay this amount of money that you are paid in 2023 and you did not pay and you are not paid the money, and approach and have a conversation because they are investors. They are taking that approach. However, because they are there. And so it's a duty registered company. Have a conversation with them. Look, we need the money to be paid to the country. But to my utmost surprise, I heard different thing that they have another company moving in. And so I was not in the call then to ask a question. As I was looking through.
Do you recognize this, Vincent?
As I was looking through, say that again.
What you make of this ruling from the court that they cancel Angela Lace and Notre Dame?
So, somebody last year, I heard that Notre Dame lesson was canceled. In fact, I was on Ablige Radio because my name popped up the same way like that, and there were several questions surrounding the conversation. And my approach to them was, look, had the county administrator, the superintendent that took Notre Dame to court, have they had conversation with Notre Dame to know whether or not they are willing to pay? And if yes, they could continue with them. They could review it because it was already in the 2.5 year for revision. They could review it because the clause says after every 2.5 years, you can review the MOU between Basel and Notre Dame. And if you're not selling as a county, you can call it up. Did they review it? But because I was not in the county, I could not ask most of the hard questions. However, I saw Steve.
Let's ask you the hard questions.
Gibson, he gets into the answer. Yeah, Gibson, wait, I beg you, Gibson. Let him feel what they want. Gibson, go ahead, please.
However, I got Steve because on the same Ablige Radio that I was being questioned concerning this transaction, Steve was being pop up. And I saw the lesson our issue. It is exploration lesson that I saw. It's not a money lesson. So when you see Minister Pay and noted that it's been placed out there that you guys were reading, it speaks directly to mining, not exploration. And so I don't want you to mix both things up. Yeah, exploration mining, mining lesson. Yeah, I'm coming now, start on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm coming. Because I heard you asking the senator whether or not Steve has a mining lesson. And he said, yes, Steve does not have a mining lesson. They have exploration lesson. And that is why you saw Steve, country manager, saying, we don't have a mining lesson. We're waiting for approval. So they have a mining lesson. So what is in your hand is exploration lesson, not mining lesson.
So based on the fact that they have exploration lesson, they cannot take the tailings, right?
They can't take the tailing. Nobody can take a tailing on our exploration lesson, on our mining law.
Do you know these individuals very quick and tell me what you know of them? Clavina Parker, Abraham Mahama, and Sam Joma?
In terms of the mineral sector, yeah, I know St. Joma and Samuel Jonah. I don't know Clavina Parker. I never engaged her one day. But
What you know
following
about
the
Sam
history,
Joma?
following the histories of the tailing, I knew that she was involved at a point in time.
Who is she?
St. Jonah, I know him to be the owner of I think Ashanti Gold. He owned Jonah Capital and so forth. I know that he was also involved with Kavala in Basel. Kavala is another mining area in Basel District number 1. And I thought the senator would also mention that because he said company hold Basel, because by that time he was in the Senate first. When Kavala spent several years in Grand Basel County and could not pay even a dime to Basel. I thought he was spoken about that. Kavala later on changed to BCM, that is also owned by Angela List. So these are things. So it's not just about the tailing. We come here to discuss Basel. Every one of us want the best for Basel. And that is why I'm here. One of the main reasons is that we all wish the best, we all want the best for Grand Basel County. We want our county to be one of the best. So we have go through there later on called BCM. BCM owe a lot of money that were pushing. BCM even paid some money that went directly to scholarships. These were things were pushing there here and there. So Angela List were being pushed from two fronts, from the tailing and from the BCM operation, which is Kavala. So that two from. So,
yeah, but wait, I beg you. I beg you.
And taxes.
And thank you very much. Let me just I beg you, my friend. Gateson will come in, Representative Bia and Kev Hassan. Can you go over this lesson again of permits? Are you saying Steve Ford does not have? No, let me finish. Let me finish, sir. Are you saying Steve Ford does not have a mining lesson, have exploration lesson?
I think he's frozen.
Vincent?
I think he's frozen. Oh.
Representative Woody?
I'm still there.
Yeah,
yes, I'm there.
Question. Did you get my question?
No, sir.
Are you saying, tell us one shot, one goal, what kind of lesson Steve will have right now they are operating under? What kind?
Steve has exploration lesson, not mining lesson.
Okay.
From what I saw, it's an exploration lesson.
Okay. Go ahead, Gibson. I will come back. Gibson, go ahead.
Okay, so thank you for trying to make us understand here. I just have concern here. The civil law courts cancel the agreement with Notre Dame for lack of performance. The Ministry of Lands and Mines cancel for lack of performance until the case went to the Supreme Court. What part of it that you guys are still trying to protect with Notre Dame?
So there's two things here that you try to address. Okay. I'm not getting involved. Ministry of Mines has the legal authority to cancel any lesson based on performance. There are requirements under our law that if you have a mining lesson, you will submit your annual report. You will do this different. They got different thematic that they will follow to renew your lesson. So if you don't follow those things, if you don't give your report on time, the Ministry of Mines and Energy has a legal requirement to cancel your lesson. If you decide to challenge it, you can go to court. I'm not speaking to that.
And which Notre Dame they've gone to court.
So if they went to go, fine. Whatsoever came from the fine. But my point here, you cannot say that what was being signed, when in fact, during the senator's first term, there was the tailing was still there for Clavina Parker time. So we did something to say, look, the county must get involved with this. When initially the county was never involved, it was on our leadership that we initiated the MOU today that they're trying to criticize. When years back.
Let me ask this question. You almost talk about it, but I just want a clarification. The Steve Ford has an exploration license, which is now a mining license. Now they have collected $500,000 from Steve in your perspective, is it right or is it wrong?
It's totally wrong. It's totally wrong on our mining law. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. The first thing is, Basel, you all know, all mineral resources belong to the country. And there's a Ministry of Mines and Energy that is the oversight institution. They have to move to say, look, but if you even look at the MOU that is signed with Steve, the Ministry of Mines and Energy is not even part. They were never in the conversation. It's an internal affairs ministry that was part, which makes it even more illegal. Which makes it even more illegal. I'm not saying Steve is a bad company. Is this? No. I'm saying Steve should have moved to the Ministry of Mines and Energy, get their mining lesson, their valid mining lesson, and then picked up from there. If Steve have acquired the valid mining lesson, Steve then now can deposit money into the county cover. So on what basis, if I were to ask you, on what basis did Steve deposit the 500,000? On what ground? So this is some of the reasons that we could not take money off from Notre Dame. Because somebody somewhere is asking that the county did not receive a dime from Notre Dame because probably they feel that we were not working or we were probably lenient with Notre Dame. No, but we could not receive any money when the Ministry of Mines had not sealed all the deal with the investor. Have we done such? It would be illegal. We would have been taken to court. There's the same situation they are now. The company have a mining exploration lesson. They are still exploiting. They have not submitted and energy. The Ministry of Mines and Energy now will clear them and give them a valid mining lesson.
Yeah, so hold on 1 minute.
It is that mining lesson that you take and come to Grand Bassa and sit on the round table with Grand Bassa County.
Hold on, let me bring the representative. Hold on 1 minute, Gabe. I beg you. Let everybody have the time because we totally get 18 more minutes to go here. Let me bring in representative. Representative Bia, talk to. Do you have a question? If not, I can take away your time. I
don't have a question because I think Willie was very clear, and I think Willie alluded to where I was trending when the senator got off. Because now we're seeing clear. It's very, very clear right now. Because Steve Ford had no mining lesson. Steve Ford had an exploration lesson. Now, if you see here, this is why you see. I said this earlier with Stanton and Jerome. Now you see the two senators, both of them on one end, the other one on one end. One with Notre Dame and the other one with Steve Ford. This is where you probably now will see when the senator, when you asked the senator that Vincent was coming, the senator said, no, he doesn't want to deal with Vincent because he wants to deal with Senator Lawrence. But now you see, because the information that Vincent's given from Notre Dame time up until Steve Ford, and my only question that I have is like, well, for Vincent is, Vincent, you're talking about 2022, 2023, and 2024 within the NDA that Notre Dame should have paid certain X amount of money to Grand Bassa, right? My question is, and you was part of the caucus at that time, correct?
Yes, I was the acting chair then.
The acting chair of the caucus. So Vincent, so my question is to you guys. I don't know if it's to you, the caucus chair, or the Lens Mines or ministry, who was responsible to collect those money annually to go to Grand Bassa County?
So, Honorable, like I said initially, Angela Liz has two investments in Bassa and was lacking payment with two of those investments. It's Kavala that later got transformed to BCM, that they were owing government and they were owing Bassa scholarship funds and so forth. So in 2022, when we signed the agreement with Angela Liz with respect to the tailing, we decided to push her in 2023, which is year one, to pay. But then she said, no, I'm already lacking back with the scholarship payment with BCM in district number 1, Go Fentro, which is also another money for Grand Bassa County. So she said, I will pay this money. I think it was up to 200,000. She said, let me pay the scholarship funding now. Say you guys are pushing for student funding and for your students to remain in school. By that time, the students of the county were on our back. So we agree with Angela Lee, and she paid that money to the county cover from not from the Notre Dame side, but from the BCM side, which is another mining operation side. So she paid that money into the county cover, and that money was directly being used for scholarship. We had a scholarship committee and so forth. So in year 3, that she should have paid that money, she decided we all agreed that she would pay the one from the other mining side, since we needed that money urgently. So it is not that.
Vincent, we'll get to that. Vincent, you'll come out and show you, will not run away. We gave you today. You will come back, even when the time runs on, we'll bring you back. You will explain this thing for the people of Grand Basso and for us to understand better. But I want to hold you real quick. Again, let me give you an opportunity here. Are you saying openly on this national platform that Amos and Steve will never obtain a mining permit, mining lesson? As of today's date, they have not gotten.
I don't know up to today's date, but the document that I saw, and even a document in recent time on Ablija Radio before the whole BM and Liar Bennett came out, the document that I saw was exploration lesson. Normally people normally misinterpret the two lessons.
So say you represented your people. Let me put this thing or help us understand. What is this? Is this?
I'm not saying it for you.
You're not saying it?
No, I'm not saying it for you. If you send it to me on WhatsApp, I can look at it quickly and tell you. But look up. If it's an exploration lesson, it will tell you.
It's a Class B mining lesson. Class B mining lesson. Steford Mine PYT Ltd. This is it. Gibson, are you seeing it? Gibson.
I'm not seeing
minerals. 2000. Yeah, I'm going to send it to you. That's why I want you to be very clear. It's something. Grand Basso County is the county iron ore tailings. It's written there. I'm reading from it. I'm going to send you all days. Right now, as a matter of fact, let me send it to you right now. Since I'm here, I'm going to put it in our chat room, guys. Because let's be clear, they have a mining lesson. Gibson, I just put it in the chat room. Zoom in, Gibson, for you guys to see it. Let me send it over to you. I'm Vincent. I'm going to send it over to you right now. And I'm sending it over to the representative too.
Yes,
So,
according to this document, it is a World Minerals and Mining Act 2000.
They do have a money, and this is exactly, they paid $10,000 Class B lesson payment form, right? I'm putting all this up for you to see. It was also signed. Yes.
Can you help me? Can I come in quickly? Can I come in quickly, Stanton?
Yes,
so
sir.
Two things might be happening here. And I don't want to speak for you.
We kind of might be, because you are so definite first now, Vinci.
So I come in now, because I'm not seeing the document you're looking at, but I know that the initial one that I saw. So two things might be happening here, Stanton. If you have a mining lesson, I'm saying if you have a mining lesson being issued you, there should be no point of contention here. You should go directly and start lifting after signing MOU. So then what is holding Steve for here? So two things might be happening. Either the area at which the acre has been drawn is completely different. I think the argument here will be, the area of contention here will be location. And it is not probably on the basis of mining licenses. Because if you have a mining license.
So hold on there. Let's try to get this. Let's get this off first. I just sent it to you. Take your time and go through it. I'm going to bring in John J. Bape. We got 10 more minutes. We have to go. We can bring you guys back later, but I have to bring in John J. Now, you should also understand the area you are talking about, location, say district number 3, mining district. So is that what you are talking about? District number 3?
So Siva, Stanton, let me explain to you. Stanton, let me explain to you how it works, right? So you could have an acre of land, which is made out of 4 lots, right?
So no, I'm just trying to find out, is the area you're talking about in district number 3?
So administrative 3 is completely different from electoral 3. So that's what I'm saying.
Let's go by what the people say here. I'm not too sophisticated in your.
The people is saying what?
Money district number 3. Are you going to consider that to be the location?
If I was reading that paper, strictly
I sent it to you.
Where now, Stanton? I thought you want us to do it bit by bit. Basel has electoral district and it has administrative district. So if you say district number 3, it means it's a complete different area.
Okay.
That's what I want you to understand. So district number 3 is administrative, is electoral 4 now, but it is still district number 3.
Okay. So first of all, let's get this.
Where is that? Is it Buchanan or where is that?
Yes,
so I hope you get it.
They got somebody here from Buchanan, also John J. Baper. But let me rest on this. We can now establish that Steve 4 has a mining lesson. Am I correct? Do you agree, Vincent?
Yeah, well, what I'm seeing here, that is a mining lesson class B. Then they have a mining lesson.
Okay, so now we erase the exploration that you are debating on. You are convinced.
No, I'm not debating. I said the one that I saw. Mind you, I'm not no more in the caucus. So I don't have, I'm not privileged to the document that they're playing with.
Okay, so we just put out there that they get mining lesson. Now we move now to whether it's electoral district or whether it's other one you're talking about. Let me bring in John J. Baper. I want you to stay with us, Vincent, please. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, John J. It's good to have you. How you doing?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and thank you to all the panelists.
Can you speak louder, please? Maybe you want to increase the volume on your computer.
I'm using a phone. I'm not using a computer because I'm away.
Okay, we'll manage it. Talk to us. What you're hearing so far, sir?
Well, thank you so much. Let me say good evening to you all from my end. I'm away from the country and currently in the U.S. on the Junior Bois program. But I've been following the debate, and I'm happy to be on to provide use of information as it relates to what is unfolding in the country.
We are losing you, John J. You don't have computer to connect from, or you want to increase the volume on your phone?
I have increased the volume on the phone. I'm home. I'm not to the house to use the computer.
Okay, no, that's okay. We'll manage it. You are very too low, that's all. But let's manage it. Talk to us, sir.
You get it? You getting me now, right?
Yeah, it's kind of better, small now. Go ahead.
Okay. So like I was saying, happy to be on tonight to weigh in on this matter because I was the superintendent at the time when we signed the MOU with Notre Dame. So I believe that we have a lot of information on this matter. But the first thing is that there are people who believe when things happen in Grand Bassa, when they are not involved, they cannot involve anybody else. But not, you don't involve people. When the first superintendent of Grand Bassa who died, we also rest in peace, took over, I paid a courtesy call on her office to give her information on what we left back because the late Eddie supposed to do the 10 hours in Batami, so I went there. When I went there, she did ask me about Notre Dame involvement in the county. So I briefed her about it, what we left Notre Dame, and what Notre Dame did not pay in 2023. The first thing the agreement was signed with Notre Dame says, in operation year 1, she must pay $300,000. We must first of all understand what operation year is. When I briefed them about this, they didn't listen to me. In fact, the ORC, when I resigned, before the president, when Eddie resigned, the ORC, Mr. Eddie Woodon left in charge. He was used by some of the caucus members to take Notre Dame to court for cancellation of the MOU. That's the first thing they did. So they took Notre Dame to court for cancellation. So the circuit court in Buchanan did the ruling and cancel on ground that Notre Dame signed an MOU that was vague, what they call Operation Year 1. They canceled the MOU. Now, when the successor did that through the court, I will call names that those that were involved, who encouraged the ORC to carry Notre Dame to court. Because the former superintendent, who died, the late superintendent, Julia Boda, also wrote a communication to the court through the ORC who did that, stopping that court action because they had already met with Notre Dame. Some of those who took over Stanton and some of your panelists, they had a perception that we had took money from Notre Dame and we did not give it to the county. So when Angela Liz went to Labrador, she had a meeting with the late Superintendent Julia Bodo and her colleague, because I can remember most of them were in that meeting and I got information from that meeting as well. They did ask Notre Dame, did you pay any money to the past leaders of the county? Notre Dame said, no, I did not pay money in 2023. In 2022, after we signed the MOU, I did not pay money because they were going to election and a concession. I don't want to pay money to people. I see that money be used for election purpose. So I expected the new administration would come in to reach out to me and request payment. They did not do so. They had run to the Sake Kohin Bikano to cancel the MOU. They went to the Ministry of Mine. They did not meet the Minister of Mine. They used other agents of the ministry to even revoke the Class B valid mining lesson that Notre Dame had. They did that hastily. Notre Dame went to court for the revocation of her lesson. That's how the court, even under the Ministry of Mine. So before we proceed with this matter, you did not get a woman due process and you revoke a lesson, you must restore a lesson before we go through this matter. That's how it happened. That's how the court came in. That's how the process got stopped. Before then, they started having conversation with Steve Ford. If you look at the first exploration lesson that Steve Ford had, it did not cover what the trading is. It did not cover what the trading is. They took them all the way beyond Lukfa. And the trading is between metal steel coming from Buchanan Way and Bacolin. That's what the trading is situated. So the first lesson that Notre Dame had, the exploration lesson that they got, it was not even in the concession area where the trading is. They had to run around. In fact, they had a press conference 2 weeks ago indicating that they had not gotten mining lessons. They were asking the country to intervene in the process. Now, my issue is, for the sake of transparency and accountability, you had those who ran this matter before. You didn't call anybody to give you any advice. You start running around. Now, you cannot just take money from any company when they have not started investment. Yeah, you sign an MOU. When you sign an MOU, instead of the confusing thing about it, Bezonga was protein. Senator Bezonga was protein in 2013. When Clavina Parker and the Labrador Iron Ore Trading, when they took that issue, none of the county officials were involved. The first money they even got from that trading because they were looking for investor, it was 1.5 million. The county did not benefit anything from that process because the county was never involved in the process.
What you mean the county didn't benefit? Who is the 1.5? Who is the money?
But because he was protein. He was the damn protein.
Yeah, well, he gone already, and I'm asking you. You said the county didn't benefit. Who is the money?
There is no record to show that Grand Bassa benefited.
Do you have record to show that the company paid 1.5?
Yeah, I can provide you the records.
I will have to call you on the phone, man. The people are complaining, they're not hearing you. I will have to call you. Let me give you my number. Call 609. Write it down real quick because I got Matthew Joe on the other line. Call this number. I want to add you to the call with Matthew Joe. 609 649. Yeah, 649.
649.
Yeah, 9690. 609. 649.
Yeah, 649.
9690.
9690. Okay.
Yeah, call me now. Let me bring in Matthew Joe. I hope you'll be very glad because that is a Senator Gibson who had a 1.5 million. I mean, that's a whole different story. You heard Bush. This is what
Stanton, that is why I said our leadership was the first time for the country to get involved. It was the first time. And even if you look at the money lesson just sent me, is not even in the area, it's not in Commonwealth District. Mining District number 3 is way in Electoral 4.
Okay.
It's far from that area.
Let me bring in Matthew Joe. Representative, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Staton. And let me say good evening to your panel. The show. The issue about Notre Dame. We from the 50 foot, we are fully involved in including Vincent, Jante, and the rest of the other caucus members. And like Vincent is saying, Notre Dame, when Notre Dame came, we all were involved. We all had meeting at Hotel Buchanan, and we all agreed, to enter into that memorandum of understanding with Notre Dame. And one of the person, or the main person who pushed for that clause to be in the MOU, the review clause, which had to do with the 2.5 year. So all of those arrangements were made. Coming up to 2023, Notre Dame failed, to lay off with that agreement. And then the review, the time for revision when it reached, when we entered 2024, we never knew that Honorable Janche Bakwe and the acting superintendent at the time, late Eddie William, they had taken Notre Dame to court with all the consent of the rest of the other caucus members. Honorable Goswa and I, we were not in the know. And they took Notre Dame to court. At that time, Stiefel had come in and they had conversation with Stiefel. John Jenner has conversation with Stiefel, and they even have a draft MOU with Stiefel, which we were not in the know. When they had that draft MOU with Stiefel, and because they wanted for Stiefel to take over, they took Notre Dame to court in 2023 that we were not in the know until after the election when we came back to the legislature, and then Notre Dame came over to us and revealed the secret to us that they have a draft MOU with the county, and as we speak, they have been taken to court. And then in the process, Janja Bakwe represent Notre Dame, went back to the court to withdraw that case. So when we got to know, Goswa and I got to know, we said no. Since that is the case, then that means we will not agree for them to withdraw the case, because that case is in the interest of the county. Because for one fact, Notre Dame is doing nothing for the county since we entered in this agreement. All of the wasted year, nothing the county had benefited from them. So it would be good that we push the case and that contract be expired. I mean, it be canceled. Since we have the review clause there and the 2.5 years have passed, then we need to cancel it. So that's how we enforce that case.
So Matthew Joe, let's fast forward here. We have time to bring you on. Where are we now? Are you in favor of the court ruling against Notre Dame, Angela Liz?
Of course. Yeah, because the country was benefiting nothing from Angela Liz, from Notre Dame. Notre Dame who own our resources for all of the wasted year with all.
Okay, are you in favor of? Are you one of those? Are you one of those considering Stiefel?
Yeah, we are. I mean, I'm one of those that are consider Stiefel because Stiefel came in, and then when we review that draft MOU that Judge had with Stiefel at the time, for which they went back to the court to withdraw that case. We saw it there. We went through that MOU, and then we amended the MOU, and we make it, beneficiary to the people of Ghana.
Do you think the benefit that you're seeking from Stiefel, do you think is reasonable for the people you represent?
It's better past the period one we have with Notre Dame. Because Notre Dame, for the entire 5 years, the country was going to benefit, less than $2 million. So, and for this one, with Stiefel, we will be benefiting only the 60 million to 70 million.
No, hold on 1 minute.
2 million, the less than 2 million.
No. Let me understand you, please. You are saying Angela List are going to give $2 million to the county?
Less than $2 million. If the agreement is there, I think you should have.
Okay. So hold on, Matthew Joe. Yeah, I agree. It was 1.29 million. Yeah, but then let me go back. You are saying less than 2 million. Angela List are going to get. But let me talk about the Steve. You say how much Steve were giving Grand Bassa?
Steve, based on the calculation that we have, Steve, if the Steve late for the coal, Bassa will be benefiting from 60 million to 70 million.
Seriously? From 60 million, Grand Bassa will benefit. Let me bring in Vincent Whitty. Vincent Whitty, is that true, or are we messing up the numbers here?
So, Stanton, what confusing me here is how did they derive at this calculation? Because just wrapping things off my head, a tailing deposit, a transported ore that was just deposited in Buchanan. So before I speak more deeper today, I have requested over and over the recent MOU that Honorable Joe speaking about. But I'm not saying it. I don't know whether you have that MOU. I think you need to request for that MOU.
I'm about to say the MOU. I got it. But
that MOU, we need to look at it.
Listen, he said under the Stepford agreement, Grand Bassa will be receiving around 60 to 70 million.
So perfect. What I want for Bassa is it's the best for Bassa. Anything that comes for Bassa is good. But yes, technically, right? And this is one of the main reasons I wanted to see the agreement. Because if you're talking about lifting, somebody will come today, and we have an example for that. We live with A in recent time in Bassa. An investor will come and say, look, I will pay $10 million. Investor will say, I will pay $10 million or $15 million. The investor will lift out of the oath in 1 year time. You see, I hope they are looking at these technicalities involved, the technical aspect. The investor will say we'll be here for 25 years or 10 years. And in 10 years or 25 years that will be here, we'll pay you year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4. But in year 1, because mind you, that place just a deposit. They just took it from somewhere and deposited it there. It's not natural there. So an investor can lift it in 1 year or 2 years. It depends on the kind of equipment they're using, because that raw iron ore they're shipping, that the DSO they're carrying. So why, if they call all of these big money, I want Bassa to benefit the best. Don't get me wrong. I want all of the best for Bassa. But the man comes in and lifts all of the ore in 2 years or in 3 years. And we are left with nothing. He packed a load and leave. I think you follow the recent case in Bassa, and people were protesting. The investor came and said they were being Bassa for time. And check. They were
but
protesting. The investor left in 1 year time, pack off and left.
So Vincent, thank you very much for coming on.
We just need to look at this MOU critically.
Representative Joe, 1 minute. Vincent, thank you very much, because we are totally out of time. Want to appreciate you coming on tonight, Vincent. We hope to have you back on another segment. Thank you very much, my friend. Okay, let me go back to Matthew.
Thank you very much too as well.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Senator, I do have Janji on the line. He says it's difficult to get you.
Yeah, I know. Tell Janji to hold on. Let's finish with Matthew Joe. We'll go to him as well.
Okay.
Go ahead, Representative Joe.
So what Vincent just spoke about, we consider all of that in our meeting. So this is why we say Stepford to pay on a percentage level. That is 10%. And according to the calculation, $1 million, and those on it, ton we have there, when they reform that, it will be around 5 million ton. When you sell that with the present rate, that total value will be only around 600 million. So the 600 million, when you calculate 10%, it will be around 60 million that also benefit. So even if Stepford lift it in 1 week, we will still get a 60 million. So when they lift it in 1 day, they will pay our 10%. So there's no question about that.
No, are you getting? No. But I understand something, Matthew Joe.
I'm a bit confused. I'm confused.
Matthew, I understand something. And be clear with your people that listen to you, my friend. You are not getting 60 million though.
60 million to 70 million. Where is it coming from?
You are getting percentage of the amount. Am I correct?
On the 600 million estimated value. You getting me?
Okay, no, I'm not getting you. I'm not getting you.
600 million.
But so representative.
600 million.
Representative.
Yes.
Do you have the MOU? Can you send it? Let's read it. That will help us, right? Because you are telling the Liberian people, say the value of the tailings is 600 million. And Buchanan should get 10% all of that 600 million. Am I asking you, sir?
That's what we are saying.
Yeah, but 10%, out of, without hearing you.
600 million. 10% out of 600 million. Why would that be 60 million?
600
I want
million.
you to ask him, this is a royalty, right?
I beg you. Maybe I'm confused.
This is a royalty, right?
Gibson.
Yeah, but if it's a royalty, then
royalty. Let's get to the math now. Maybe I kind of confused. Can somebody do the math? Maybe the representative is right. 600 million, but
will be 60 million, which is true.
Yeah. But my issue is that
the question is
let me finish my question. I want a Baker Gibson. I want the representative to help us understand. Are you feeling good that Grand Bassa out of 600 million receiving only 10%? That's where I'm coming from, Gibson.
So let you know, there's somebody said that the sense last night on the show that person who live the iron ore on their own. Yes, that's a good idea, but we don't have the resources to mine the iron ore. We don't have the resources to invest.
So can't you go for 40, 60? I mean, if these people getting 600 million, man, even when you don't have the resources, are you just banking on 10%, $60 million? I mean, our brain is cracking right now.
There is still room, to do follow negotiation. There is still room, and that is why he inviting other, Liberian who have the capacity, if they can come in. And remember too that the brother too who is pushing also a Liberian Amos, so a Liberian company.
Yeah, I'm going to call him right now. I'm going to call him. He about to come on the call. But Matthew Joe, man, listen.
Before he goes, Stanton.
That the money left in is district 3, it's in my district. So you're not outside of district 3.
Honorable Joe.
I think last night, also I told you, is the lesson for a certain portion of the theory, not the entire theory. So Steve have been pushed to get the lesson for the entire theory, and not only the portion they have. That have been the problem. So
Honorable Joe, let me ask this question. So that one question, but you have little brother in it. You said you're going to get 60 million. I'm wondering over what length of period of time that 60 million will be dispersed to the county. And are you telling Grand Bassa citizens to take your word for it that even if that remains that discussion, they will have 60 million at the end of the lifting of this iron ore? But I want to know what is the timeline. In what many years that 60 million will be dispersed? Is it in 1 year? Is it over 5 years? Is it over 20 years? What length of time that 60 million will be dispersed?
So this is how it goes, Mr. Jason. The agreement, the MOU we have with Stakeholder is for 5 years. Because the money lesson is also for 5 years. So agreement will state it very clear that as Stakeholder do their sale, every sale they make, they will pay 10% to the county. Every sale. So if they are saving, 2 times a year or 4 times a year, that's what they pay 4 times for the value of it. You get me? So as they do their sale, that's how they will be, relating the 10% in the cover of the county.
But are you considering
so we gotta go.
1 minute. Are you considering the fact that Steve has only 3 more years left on their license?
Yeah, we know that.
So then how you counting 5? How you counting 5?
They're gonna go for revision. I want to say thank you very much.
Remember that the document can also be renewed.
Yeah.
The document can be renewed, Mr. Jason.
But Matthew Joe, man, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Matthew Joe.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, let's finish up with John. Now, do you have him, Kev? Because where I am now, I have heard enough of the story. Gacy, I'm sharing the MOU with Steve Ford. I'm sharing it with everyone for you guys to see it. Honorable Kev Hassan. I don't know who make you honorable.
Judge, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So, I listened to Honorable Joe and Honorable Benson.
Speak louder, Judge. It's too low.
I listened to the conversation with Honorable Joe. You getting me right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I listened to the conversation with Honorable Joe. You know, I don't want to address him like how some of them can address issue like to say, oh, he lied. No, he didn't say the truth. I resigned as superintendent in July. I had no part to play in Basel or governance anymore. According to what we got, the ORC, after even Eddie had resigned, the ORC was the one that went to court. So for Honorable Joe to say, I took Steve to court, that means not telling the truth to the Basel people. You need to learn how to say truth to people. Moreover, he even went further to say, I had an draft MOU. Can you please ask him to display the MOU to you? I did not have any conversation. I never had any conversation with Steve on Basel tailing issue to do the MOU with it. That's not true. Because I know legitimately Notre Dame had an MOU with us that they were carrying to court. In fact, if you go further, there was a communication from the late superintendent. I will try to get that communication to you. There was a communication from the late superintendent, Julia Bono, asking the ORC, the former ORC, that were in charge before they appointed her to withdraw that case from court after they had also met with Notre Dame. So Honorable Joe is not saying the truth. He must learn to say the truth. Now let backtrack on the issue of how the trading came about to Basel. You see, Stanton, we didn't know about iron ore trading in Grand Basel County until 2019. When 2019, Labrador iron ore trading were going back for renewal of their MOU. That's how I got a tip off from the mining agent. And when I got a tip off, I got to involve all of the caucus members. How did they got here first before the thousand for renewal? The county was never involved. And at the time, former protein now Senator Bazanga Field was the protein at the time, where Clavina, Paco, and Saint Jonah, all of them went in Kohu and told the iron trading for the Basel Port. Nobody knew anything about it until the lesson got expired when the new government came in. That's how Notre Dame moved in. When Notre Dame moved in, she's going to do her payment year 1 in 2022. In operation year 1. Now, the Coco approached me, say, look, Daniel, you need to write a communication. Of course, we know that we signed an MOU with the one who say operation year 1. She has not started operation yet, but you send the county looking for money. Write Madam Angela list to do some upfront payment to the county. At that time, Vincent Wade had left the acting Coco chairmanship, and on the late on Rohan Batu had taken over. At that point in time, I did a communication and sent the draft of the communication to the Coco chair for Coco to look at it before they gave me the go-ahead to send the letter, send it to the woman. I did write the lady. I thought it was somewhere around 2022 or November. In her response to me, said, Janet, Labrador is going to election next year. Of course, yes, I agree for the request, but we cannot pay money now because Labrador is going to election. Before the money fall into wrong hands and the citizen does not benefit.
So all we need to do is, after the election, whoever take over, they can rep me, then we can start payment. Now, I'm glad Honorable Joe know that before we signed that MOU, there was a clause that asked for revision after 2.5 years. Now, we went to 2024. You did not, in fact, invite Notre Dame on the table for review. But instead, you went to court, which is not a good business practice for any country to do either. You went to court for cancellation. You then start there, you want the Ministry of Man to revoke the woman lesson, which of course the ministry did, but the court asked them to restore the lesson. Now, what bringing a delay in this process is the court issue, and Notre Dame is still claiming legitimacy of a lesson that are being restored, that are still in court, so nobody can operate in the place. So all the county administrators, or maybe probably the leadership, current leadership needed to do under the chairmanship of Honorable Finley, which is senator, needed to call this lady, say, look, we understand the fact we are in agreement. And we cannot do better.
All right, let allow John J in America, after the Union Bar program, you have time. We'll bring you on the show when you can. But we do appreciate you tonight. We seriously appreciate you for calling in. Thank you very much. Yes, we spoke to Vincent Welling. We spoke to Matthew Joe, John J. Bape, and Amos want to call in, but I think we'll do Amos, the owner for Stakeholder. We'll do him during the week. We'll reach out to him and bring him on. But oh boy, I hope the people of Grand Bassa are ready for this ride. My only disappointment though, $600 million, and they are settling for $60 million. That means we're not hearing you. Maybe you low on your microphone. Huh?
No, we're both saying the same thing, that $600 million and the county is settling for 60 million. And I listened to the representative say we don't have the capacity. Did you try getting the capacity? You know, as a county, iron ore tailings, whether it's DSO1 or it's DSO2, did you people look at it and do a comprehensive project proposal, do a research and say, okay, can we use the tailings?
But you have Dama, you have representative Dama, you got representative BR right here. You got people on the international. People can make this thing go like crazy, right? To tell you the truth, they can take this on Wall Street. You're talking about 600 million sitting down. Tell an investor right now and tell you, say, listen, we'll go 50-50. They'll say, don't do nothing. We're coming for it. We are talking about if this is true, and I hope that these lawmakers, I hope they cancel it. I hope they do something, and I like to. You got six, if it is true, and I'm stressing on this, if it is true. The entire Liberia budget is almost to its equivalent. 600 million, right? Just maybe a million change, 100 and something change, or 200 different. 600 million just for Grand Bassa alone. We have the same situation in bombing. You remember? Alex, Tyler, they formed a committee, and they say, yes, the people will just take it for 400,000, but those people making a lot of money. So every county that this thing go through, we got, how can Buchanan, how can Grand Bassa, how can District 1, District 2, District 3, District 4, how can the lawmaker then come together and say, we agree to that you give up only 6? Hey, large. Oh my God. And the people of Buchanan in darkness. The people in Buchanan, they are suffering. I mean, no good.
You're talking about the sea erosion. The entire Buchanan, the people
is
a risk of being,
if you get 600 million for Buchanan, hey man, our people want people. But ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do. This is Spoon Talk. We want to say thank you always for joining us. We're going to go home with this headache. We're going to take some Tylenol. If you're in Liberia, you'll take some paracetamol. But again, this is troubling. This is troubling. Representative, something got to give. I mean, you know what the thing is that, well, if you can do it, you can do it. You didn't even extend an invite to us. I mean, Liberians something that 60 million, you're not even going to get it one time. You get it in 5 to 10 years. It's peanuts. The whole deal. But if you minus 60 million from 600 million, you left with $540 million. You minus expensive, which come around maybe 40 to 75 million. That person no less than 425 million.
I even put it at 400 million. Even if you want to take
I gave and take.
You still get 400 million. So Grand Bassa County.
But just on the tennis now, just it's not on other stuff, right?
Exactly, just
in that district, and you can find it some other places, but just in that district, for years, since after the war, the people have been saying now looking at 600 million. They didn't know how to get it.
But you heard what John just said, though, right? They didn't know this thing. This thing just started to work, explode just recently. So just picture this. But Stanton and Diamond and the rest of guys, this is a trend right now.
But we close it.
Stanton, I wanna we read our MOU. There's nothing that 10% of 600 million in that MOU.
No, that is for Notre Dame. That's the Notre Dame MOU.
The one we just saw.
Oh yeah, the one in the chairman at Notre Dame. Sorry, let me post it.
Okay.
Yeah, that Notre Dame.
Okay, but MOU. I mean, I like to see the MOU. Well, you guys have a point. I think there are too many.
But you interrupted the representative.
Oh no, I don't want to be here in contempt. Let him go ahead.
No, I'm just going to close. I'm just going to close on this, guys. Look, it was great that Yombly started this. This have unfolded a lot of stuff that the people of Grand Bassa didn't know that all of these was going on. All of these backdoor concessions was been going on in Grand Bassa. But again, everything is up. But this is a trend. If we take a look, this is a trend in our country, right? That's Grand Bassa. That's Nima. We discussed about at some point in time, it's bomb. It's bombing. I mean, it's like even Lofa. I mean, there's a trend in our country. It's about time that our leaders stand up for our people in Liberia. It's about time that our leaders, those people that were elected, do the work for the people. But I think what is lacking is those leaders doesn't have vision. There's no visionary leader for the people of our country. So if you don't have vision, you have no clue what to do. So you sit on the table to act for 10% of your own natural resources. Right. So these things now is something that we should start I'm asking every elected official within a county to stop leading and help the people in various counties or to help our people of Liberia. Because this is where we're lacking right now. Just look, we are 178 years old. Look where we are today. And we're still begging for chicken change of our own natural resources. That we should be able to work. Grand Bassa, Nima, Lofa, Bon. All of these countries should be able to have much more supplement coming in, and those money be able to run in the government coffers to be able to run Liberia easily, effectively, efficiently. That education, healthcare, infrastructure. We shouldn't be sitting and worrying about international aid coming in. That when Trump stopped the USAID, and we're sitting complaining that the financial in the country is very high, the economy is high. Why the economy high? And when we have our own natural resources to be able to uplift our country, our citizens, that we don't have to turn anywhere. We are a rich nation, but still poor people. Until we find a great leader that will lead us, create our path for our healthcare, education, and the next generation to serve for Liberia to succeed. But if we continue this trend, we're not going anywhere. Thank you, Stanton, the rest of the panelists.
No, thank you very much, Representatives. Good having you. Can let's hear you. Can you unmute your thing?
I'm still not clear with the process, and I think Representative Bia is correct. It was good that Nyombli Kanga brought it up in a manner that was unorthodox, political. And she didn't bring it in as political as it could have been, but she did it in an unorthodox way by bringing the aspect of BM. And I think that brought the debate. That sometimes you use an unorthodox means to get what you want to happen. So she succeeded in bringing the issue to limelight. We are getting clarifications, but these clarifications need additional clarifications. I am concerned about the lawsuit at the Supreme Court. What if the Supreme Court rules and say, whatever happened with Notre Dame, the case should return to status quo ante? So then what? Then are they going to go to Steve Ford and say, no, we took 500,000 from you to do this thing here, but the Supreme Court said Depot should take over back? Is that what you're going to do? So why don't you wait? Why don't you wait and the case is concluded? And you can go ahead and enter any agreement that you want. I also have misgiving about the 10%. 10%? It's like, if they did not for us, somebody brought and put it on our law, anything will get us it. So you come and take it. Anything you want to do, get or something. You know, like brainwave, right? When you want send it, they say, Papa, just give me anything. You know, that kind of attitude. Just give her anything. 10% is not even a negotiated percentage. I will negotiate 50%. And then we come down, maybe we'll come to 40 or 35. Then you can use the other 15 or 10% to do whatever you want to do, and you take your 50%. But 10% is just a negligible amount. But don't forget, they said 60 million or 70 million is coming to come to Grand Bassa County. The people of Grand Bassa are listening. They are listening. If that 60 million, if the contract remains like this, and the 60 million does not come to Grand Bassa County, we will see the citizens of Grand Bassa County are going to rise up against this. And I believe they're going to take serious issue with those who are involved, and they will make that decision through their votes.
Thank you very much. So Kevin, I decided not to close because we're hungry.
That's 30 seconds. You right? Right. I'm tired. Just 30 seconds. But I think Western guy need to explain his connection between Ibrahim Muhammad and his visitation to Ghana. I think he need to explain that. I think that's where they have a little problem with it and Yombly. So it's kind of confusing in that, why is he in that business with Ibrahim Muhammad? And I understand that the current vice president is also in the deal with that business. They're also in the deal. You know what I'm talking about. You're also in the deal. So there is something going on between the vice president, Jeremiah Kuhn, with the senator, Besonga, and Ibrahim Muhammad, because he visited Ghana twice on this deal. And one of the issue again, why Steve Ford is having MOU without the operation license? Because when you look at the document, they had the MOU before the operational license. I think they should have the operational license, and then the MOU. So there's something there. There is something there which may sound and smell like a BMSP though. So let me just leave it at that.
Okay, so that one, you know what we do. I have no comment. I have no comment from Kev. I'm gonna appreciate everyone that came on the show today.
So Kev agreed that there's a BMSP there, but you know who doing the BMSP?
But BMSP there. Yeah.
That one. Let's hear you then. I close.
So there are those documents that we will know about, and there are others that we don't know about. And I just want to be a bit sinister that learned people from a county such as Grand Bassa will go into an MOU and opt for 10%. What isn't being said? What other percentages behind the scene happening? Because it beats the imagination that tailings that are already deposited and a lawmaker says we don't have the capacity, we never even thought about going to see how best we can even get the capacity, or even if not for 100%, but going to a public-private, corporation, an agreement that, okay, this is our own portion as a county, and this is what you do as the technical arm. Come and lift the tailings. If you will put them through the concentrator or whatever you do to make sure that it's fine, that's up to you. But everything is done. This is our percentage, and this is what we can do. What that money can do for Grand Bassa. You need an estimated 50 to 60 million to build sea defense coast for Grand Bassa County. To protect your county. That can do it for you. You need at least 30 to 20 million to upgrade the education sector in your county and do things that will make Grand Bassa to become the envy, and others will say, okay, let's follow suit as well. But 10% out of 600 million, Uncle Sam yesterday said it could even be 800 million. See, there are some untold things and agreements that were signed that we don't know about, that brings it to 10% on the surface, but there are key players who might be benefiting if things were to happen. If you were to ask me, that whole thing, that MOU, the people of Grand Bassa should protest against that MOU, that they can get something better than that. And they should be involved in the process so that the county can benefit. It's just sickening that we will go and have these meetings and we just donate.
You make a huge sense. You make a huge sense. Yes, that's true. I think so. I support what you're saying.
But look,
start off coaching them too much,
right? I know. Look, just what Diamond said, and I alluded to this earlier. There's two senators are on both sides. This is where you see where this is going to come out, and there's a deeper story. Kev touched something. I have some information, but I'm not going to devolve into that right now, right? So this is deeper.
Don't do exactly what I'm saying.
Exactly what Diamond said.
The other would have cut you off.
No, I'm just trying to close the show. It's been here for what, 4 hours, 30 minutes.
There was some BMSP quoting Kev. There was some BMSP, but you don't know who do that BMSP.
That include the vice president. That include the vice president.
Diamond said the 10% is on the surface.
Yes.
But beyond there, the other percentage are going.
That include Jeremiah Kuhn. That include Jeremiah Kuhn. That's what I need to explain.
Can you allow me to close? I listen to you.
To explain.
I listen to y'all. Kev, I show you respect now, King. Show me respect too. Thank you. I just want to say it was a beautiful show. I appreciate Finley for coming on. Seriously, it's been a long time since I spoke to him. While he is still in America here, we wish him well. And it was a good thing that he responded to Yomli Kanga Lawrence. I learned that the president have asked Yomli not to comment, and they will look into it. I think that was a wise decision. I hope someday we'll listen to Yomli once she had the time to talk. Yomli is here also. They should be attending the Uniboy, or they have attended the Uniboy either or. I don't know when is the program, but they're all here in America. I want to appreciate John J. Baped, Vincent Weddy, Matthew Joe, and we set a time. I'm chatting back and forth with Amos, the manager or owner of Steve 4, that we can talk to him and hear his side of the story. The other issue concerning Mahama and the other group, who's talking to who, we all understand. It's two sides to this whole thing. You're either going to go with Angela Dace, or you're going to go with Steve 4. Well, how would elaborate people benefit the people of Buchanan? But this was all over in Buchanan. That's why you see everybody calling. All the people in Buchanan, they listen today. This is what we do. And we say thank you for joining us. Till we meet again tomorrow with a Big Up Spoon Talk. We want to say come. We want to talk about the appointment that is coming up, which will be, of course, the Chief of Staff position, the Minister of State. We'll talk about appointment. We just got new information that there will be 2 appointments. I'm going to leave it like that. We're thinking that it will be one appointment, but we're getting this information that there will be two. There will be a combined appointment. Something is moving. Discussion is happening. So I do not want to go ahead of myself when we receive this information. I have promised myself not to be too fast with this one. But I wish the president well as he sit to decide who to help him serve the country. I wish President Joseph Yuma Barker well, and I pray that he make the right decision. Whoever the president chooses, even if he asks Joe, we have to come and serve as chief of staff, I will accept. Whoever the president chooses, I will accept. I seriously, I don't want to get into that other story.
I'm hearing up to 6.
So, Kev, can you please allow me to close? I also want to say that we'll be discussing the issue tomorrow on the fire situation, Diamond. We understand tomorrow is a holiday year, so Tuesday we'll be back to school. If you have all your kids ready for back to school, tomorrow they will be in program here in this part of the country. I want to say congrats to you and your family for getting that child ready to go back to school. If your children are already in school, we say thank you. But tomorrow we'll be celebrating a holiday year. I think it's Memorial Day, right? Okay, Memorial Day is tomorrow. So there will be a holiday. But we'll have a great show tomorrow talking about the evidence we have in our possession, all those different findings.
It's Labor Day, Chairman.
It's Labor Day. Thank you. Kev doesn't know. Kev, I said Memorial Day. Kev said, yeah, that Labor Day. Listen, Kev, man, I won't ask you next time. Representative, that's why you're here on the show for me. I appreciate your correction. It's
Labor Day. Making law. Now they want making law. They made that law. So
I want to say thanks to you, Dama. Thanks to everyone, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful, blessed Sunday evening. Thank you. Thank you, Rap. Thank you, Gibson. Yep. Thank you, Kefiko. Dama, as always, thanks a lot, and have a good evening.
Thank you, sir. Pleasant afternoon, pleasant night to you. Bye-bye. Thank you, everybody, for watching. This is how we draw down the curtains on tonight's edition of 101. With the CEO. On tomorrow, Spoon Talk returns to your radios and phone screens and television screens as well. Have ourselves a wonderful night, and bye-bye.